Streaming has officially started. It should pick up the live stream in about 2 seconds.
No.
Should be okay right now. All right.
I like big boobs.
We all do. So, welcome to session 3 of Rise of the Runelords for 2nd edition for all of my fellow friends here. How about we continue our custom of someone recapping, recalling what happened last session. It has been a bit of time, I do know, but what do you remember? What's been going on in our world of Sandpoint?
It's been a while since we've played.
Oh, I remember. Got drunk. And then fought some skeleton hair.
You broke out for me a lot there.
Yeah.
Hold on. Keep going.
I don't remember how we got to the crypt, but we did end up in a crypt. And there was a small fight with very weak skeletons, and I, tracked some tracks up beyond the wall, and we discovered some ladders.
No.
No. That's
No.
that's what I recollect.
Anything else anyone wishes to add in that they might recall?
And most of us got invited to hunt as well in the woods nearby.
Mm-hmm.
And wasn't it the priest that brought us to the crypt?
It was a priest and Sheriff Hemlock.
Right. And it was the crypt of the former late priest and his daughter.
Yes, adopted daughter.
Yeah.
Ezekiel Tobin.
And then, what was the other thing? We agreed to go on a job for somebody.
We were invited to hunt for boars, I believe, in the woods nearby.
Yeah, and we said that we would do it as long as we could investigate the attack on the town, the goblin attack. Right?
Pretty much.
That as well, yeah.
So,
before all this, Ito drank a tankard of hagfish slime and barfed it all out. I remember that.
didn't drink it too successfully. All right,
Yeah.
so I'll give an Jonah Bridge version. So all of you find yourselves in the town of Sandpoint on the Verisian coast, also known as the Lost Coast. Verisia, known as the birthplace of heroes, since it's a multitude of different states and whatnot. Well, you find yourselves on a certain day with a significant event. The new cathedral is going to be consecrated by Father Xantus. Because 5 years ago, the old cathedral actually, or the old church, burnt down to the ground, which unfortunately did consume the head priest as well as his daughter during that fire. Well, as all of you find yourselves enjoying the festivities, enjoying the foods, drinks, the good times, during the coming of dusk, when Father Xantus went to get everyone's attention, a raid occurred on Sandpoint by a number of goblins. Attacking the town from various locations, you all find yourselves quickly put into the defense of the town. Defeated, bands of goblins, and then you end up saving a noble, Aldrin Foxglove, who quickly rushed off to find a safe space, and you were victorious. The town was victorious. And the next day, after being given free room and stay by Emiko Kayutsu, one of the owners, or the owner, of the Rusty Dragon Inn in Sandpoint, you come down to see a couple things. People starting to go on with the life, starting to kind of laugh at the goblin shenanigans. Even though some people did die, the town is quickly moving on. But now, you were talking to Noble Foxglove, who did pay 1 gold coin for the rescue individually, and then asked you to accompany him on a boar hunt in the Tickwood, was only a couple of miles away. with the agreement that if you come across any goblins, you would investigate, because some things are being a little bit astir in Sandpoint. After talking to Foxglove, you were approached by Sheriff Hemlock as well as Father Xantus, because the crypt of the late Father Tobin and his daughter Nawalia have been broken into. Arriving at that crypt, you were accosted by several skeletons. Destroy the skeletons, then realizing that the crypts have been opened, as well as the two acolytes that did die in that fire, the bodies have been taken. Not only that, a ladder was set on the outside wall, the northern entrance into this actual town. What is going on? That is actually where we are picking up. This is 7:40 in the morning, and you have just defeated the four skeletons. Father Xantus, as well as Sheriff Hemlock, are now they're not at odds, but they're now questioning what might be occurring within Sandpoint. Was this attack some type of link to this crypt theft? Did it just be coincidence they happened at the same time? That's a question that they're going to be thinking about. Hemlock specifically is going to be thinking about this. But after he turns all of you, skeletons are dead. All of you are able to relax a little bit now that the adrenaline from the quick fight from the very, very weak skeletons have been taken care of. We see that one of the robes left here is a robe of the dead, which has patches that make skeletons, and it looks like the last four patches were used to make skeletons that were in this place to ambush one of you, which did ambush Davina when she came into this building initially. But this is one day after the attack on Sandpoint. 7:40 in the morning. You're starting to hear not quite the normal day's activity of droid singing and people moving about with a typical attitude. Everyone's a little more cautious today. The sound's a little bit lower, but you can smell the savory smells of bakeries, delights of breads off in the distance. You can start hearing the sounds of hawkers starting to sell their wares. You're seeing some of the boats coming to the harbor with some fresh hauls from leaving early in the morning that might have even not been there during the attack on Sandpoint. But as the day is starting to come to a head, what do all of you think? Now, start our music.
I think we're pretty well rested and fed. We could just
Indeed, you had a definitely full stomachs from the Rusty Dragon from Amiko and her cooks.
Full of hackfish slime.
We did throw up the hagfish slime, Ito, so you did have your flounder, though, in the morning. You did go and catch.
Yeah, I did have my flounder.
So, yeah, we could just head out right away with what's his toes?
Whose toes?
The guy
Foxglove?
that wanted us to. Huh?
Sheriff Hemlock.
That wasn't who asked us to go.
Aldern Foxglove.
That one, yeah.
He's the one. In fact, I'll put his image. In fact, we double check real quick to see if this actually works. Let's go and throw his beautiful face into chat and see if this works. Let's see. Where are you at? Right here. Did this work? It seemed to have.
Yeah, that guy. The
Yes.
guy that was like almost killed by the goblins. We saved him.
Indeed.
I mean,
So we could go find him and tell him that we're ready to head out.
Do you all, if at all, remember his offer of gold to accompany him on this hunt? Do you even remember how much it is?
I have
2
it
gold
written
per
down.
person.
There we go. Fantastic. Everyone, make sure right now, go to your character sheet, hit the C key. Make sure at the top, by your name, you have a hero point. Everyone should
Yep.
have a single hero point for the start of the game. All right, let's start our clock.
Yep.
All right. All right, everyone. What's the plan of action? Hemlock turns to you. I need to take care of some affairs here. See if I can find any more people around town that might have any more information, as well as see if anyone might be hiding or any goblins might have survived the attack here on Sandpoint. Again, thank you immensely for helping out our town during this attack last night. Father Xantus, be well. And with that, Sheriff Hemlock does exit out of the cemetery and does go on his way to tend to his business within the town. Outside the doors, you do see the fidgeting individual known as Naffer Vosk. He is kind of looking about. Is everything okay inside there? I heard the fighting is how's Nawalia's and Tobin's crypt? Have they been defiled? Have they been defaced?
The dead stir in their sleep, man.
Excuse me? Are they the ones you fought? Did you fight their skeletons? And he has a bit of a look of shock on his face as he's starting to have a bit of a horror of you fighting the man that literally saved Naffer Vosk.
No, we didn't fight them, but well, since the fighting is over, you can take a look inside for yourself to see if something needs to be fixed or whatsoever.
Okay. And he holds his shovel in his hand rather tightly, and he kind of walks up to all of you and past all of you, and he kind of looks around, almost expecting danger. Excuse me.
I'm gonna like grab his shoulder to try and scare him. Make a noise.
Why? And he just drops the shovel. Shovel hits the ground, clacks. Why would you do that?
You need to loosen up. There's nothing in there that can hurt you.
You just fought. I see the skeletons on the ground. I can never understand adventurers, even on the ships in the. And he leaves the shovel there, and he walks out of the crypt, and he goes to one of the small graves, starts to attend to the graves. He's trying to pick some of the weeds.
All right.
I'm good.
So there's not a whole lot else to see here in the crypt, right? We already investigated it. We found the robe, right? Did we find a robe
Yes.
or a cloak?
It was a robe of the dead. It's a red robe that, when it has customary has patches sewn on the robe and made by necromantic energies. When you rip off a patch and throw it on the ground, a skeleton rises up from that patch, and you can see that the 4 patches most likely have been used to raise these skeletons because these skeletons were not from the Acolytes or from Tobin or his adopted daughter Nawalia.
Right. They were missing, right?
Yes, they're both
Right.
missing. Both their crypts are actually open.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, does anyone hear that noise?
Do I
think
hear
it's
that
coming from
noise?
Mike. Yeah, Mike gets you. I'm not sure what that is. Or I think it
You
might
still
come from
hear
you.
me? You hear me right
It's
now?
like background noise.
Yeah, but can you hear me right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The noise doesn't bother me particularly.
It's our air conditioning, but my stuff's off.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Just as long as we have down to what it is. Okay. Back to the matter at hand. Now, if you do recall, Alder Foxglove did mention he wants to go out in 2 days' time, but he can go out tomorrow at the earliest. He wants to get some of his men prepared. He wants to get rent horses, all of you, which means today you do have a bit of time to do what you will.
Well, since we're down healer at the moment, I want to see if I can buy healer's tools.
When you change their cover. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Go there. That one? No.
All right, so for you, Olaf, you want to see if you can find healer's tools?
Yes, please.
Okay. So the best place to find healer's tools is I'll go to the actual map of Sandpoint. So the best place to find said tools would be at this real quick. Hannah. And they're directed towards a location, actually number 45, is just known as, one of the guards goes, if you're looking for healer's tools, you want to see Hannah. She's a local healer here in town. And it's actually spot number 45 on the map.
Okay. Then I'm going, well, over there at least.
All right. We'll just go through real quick while everyone's getting the things situated. So, as you go there, Olaf, you are seeing people on the streets. Now, again, they're getting ready for the day's activities. You're getting a lot of glances from people, but they're the appreciative nature. People are giving you thanks. Every now and then, you see a small child run up to you. Thank you. My dad said you helped the town, and goes to shake your hand if you do or not reciprocate. But you get a lot of thanks from people, either just nods or people outwardly coming out to you and shaking their hand saying, thank you for helping our town yesterday with these pesky goblins. You're getting treated very, very welcomingly. As you go to Hannah's, you see that there are a lot of herbs out the front door. The front door is currently open right now, actually, and you can hear a bit of moaning from inside the building, and you can see the silhouette of what seems like two individuals inside, as well as another one kind of moving in and about, attending to what looks like someone's wounds. Do you go inside? Do you wait outside? What do you do, Olaf?
Before walking inside, I knock on the door and see if someone looks up.
You see there is a younger age man who is on a chair and his leg's up on a stool. He's got a large gash, bandage around the gash on his leg. It's on his thigh. Still blood is not pouring down, but just blood on the band on his thigh. Looks like maybe his brother or a really close friend, or just a friend, is there with him. But you see a woman, an elf woman, bit of blonde hair, has an apron with various tonics and vials, has a couple of flowers coming from various pockets, and she's attending to this individual, and she looks up at you, Olaf. Please wait one moment. I'm attending to this gentleman here. It should be just a moment.
Okay, but if you need any help, I can help out since I can, or I am well knowledged in healing wounds as well.
Please come in. All the acolytes have expended all their magic from last night's attack. If you have any reserve energies, please, if you can attend to this man.
They're going to hear the air conditioning.
I don't know any healing spells, but I could probably bandage the wounds and such if needed.
Oh, I'm doing that right now. Thank you for the offer. Here, you can. She actually moves aside to see if you want to give help, And if you want to, she's going to be the main roller in this situation. But go ahead, and you can see that she has her own healing tools out here. Go ahead and give me a medicine roll, Olaf.
Okay. Medicine. Where is
Now,
it?
because you're in the company of this woman, I'm going to drop this DC. Typically, a DC for a check is 20. I'm going to go down to an 18 in the situation, since you're in the presence of a rather good healer, and she'll be helping direct you to what she's doing. So I'll make a little bit of a lower DC here. And her medicine bag itself is actually very, very stocked up on various herbs and whatnot that are of really, really good quality.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. We got some.
Actually, you sound perfect now, Mike. Whatever Jenny did is like it fixed it great for me on my side.
Well, our air conditioning picking up, but
Well, just your microphone sounds better from before. So.
here's the thing: is like I have it mic'd to turn
Oh.
off, and it just keeps going.
I don't know. Keep going. Everything's fine right now. I'm not gonna worry about it. Everything else sounds fine. Anyways, you start to. You're not really comfortable. I would not say that. You're not really accustomed to the ingredients she has. A very customized herbal medicine kit, I would say, Olaf. But you're able to kind of figure out what you kind of need, helping her. She kind of directs you every now and then, go, get this for me, get this, get that white flower right there. You do help her, and she will. Here, we'll just do this. Let's do her roll. Do I have her roll just so you can see how well she does? Nope. We'll do a slash roll. 1d20 plus. We'll do 12. All right. So she goes and she easily bandages up the individual who's here, and you. Okay. All right. Okay, dear. Get settled down. You're gonna heal up just fine now, and you can be on your way. Thank you, Hannah. And he gets up with a bit of a limp. He tests his leg, and then he walks out of Hannah's. And then now she formally looks at to you, Olaf, and she goes, "Thank you for the help, young man. My name is Hannah Vellerin. How may I help you?" And this is her right there.
Well, no problem at all. Happy to help. My name is Olaf, and well, I'm looking to buy a set of healer's tools for myself.
Well, Olaf, I might have some things here. I would have the best supplies for a healer's kit. You could potentially speak to Van Vinder at his shop. He might have a traditional healer's kit, but if you're looking for, give me one moment, Olaf. And she kind of goes into more of her shop, starts to go through some of her things, and she's starting to put. Yes, she took a vial, tips a finger in it, taste it, okay, and she starts to put a kit together. As she's put this together, a lot of these ingredients are actually relatively hard to get, Olaf, and would you be able to pay a little bit for this kit here that I'm making?
How much are you asking for?
Well, I would normally charge about 60 silver for what I'm doing here, but I do know that you did help out. I've heard the name, Olaf, from Emiko's Tavern during the night, and I'm pretty sure you're one of the individuals that helped save our town last night. Is that correct, Olaf?
Yes, that's correct, but if you're asking for 60 silver, I'll happily pay for it.
For your service, Olaf, how about 30 silver?
Well, 30 silver sounds fine.
Okay. Well, these are some of my ingredients here. These will help out This will run out more quickly than a traditional healer's kit, but you'll find these here are a little better quality, and I already seen that you have a little bit of expertise. It helped me out earlier, so um, okay. And she finishes getting the greens in her bag, and she has her own greenish bag, and she hands you um, a healer's kit.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. But since you said it runs out very fast, can I perhaps get it double?
I'm gonna keep the ingredients here. If you're looking to, this will provide you adequate unless you're about to charge into a goblin's den. But this should be adequate for what your traditional adventurers might do. If you're looking for restocking the kit, though, you can come back when you are depleted of supplies. I would have to go up myself and actually restock. These have a lot of herbs from around Sandpoint.
Okay. Well, thanks anyway for all the supplies, and well, here's your 30 gold.
30 silver, not 30 gold. That's quite a supply.
30 silver.
Thank you. And you exchange. Go ahead and control space, type of Hula's tools, and drag it to your inventory.
Okay.
All right. While Olaf was doing that, what were you doing, Ito, after the cemetery?
Ito feels a bit cold. He's gonna find a nice warm spot to bask in. He's had a nice meal. He's had a little bit of action. Oh wait, hold on.
Oh.
He's having a rune installed on his bow. He needs to go check in on that.
It would be actually in about an hour. It'll be finished.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, he's gonna go find a nice rock to sun on.
Okay. Definitely number 33. Or by the shore, actually, where you went to get your founder,
The hag.
would most definitely be not the actual Hagfish Tavern, but going on the beach near there would most definitely be a accommodating spot to get some sun.
That sounds lovely. He's gonna go happily trot his way over.
All right, fantastic. Lastly, what about Ayane and Tristan? What are you two doing after you leave the cemetery?
I mean, Tristan is 100% just phoning it in, right? He's just not used to feeling like complete hungover. So he's just like dead to the world right now, waiting.
Is he just you're wandering about?
I wouldn't even say he probably just like found a bench, like
You just recuperate on the bench then and just near the cemetery?
yeah.
Okay.
He's just like,
All right, fantastic. Jenny, you need to refresh my memory real quick. Is it Uldre or Uldrai?
Uldre.
Uldre?
I call him Ray.
Right,
Ray.
okay. All right, Uldre is, I'm assuming, out with you as well. I believe he was out there. So he's kind of looking around. He's kind of waving around you. Iane, what do you do?
I think I probably would have just gone with, I want to say Davina, but she's not here. So I would say that I maybe just went with Olaf and just kind of hung with him while he was getting his healer's stuff, because I don't
Okay.
need anything else.
We'll say Davina, for the time being, for this little story, she'll go and help out at the cathedral with the wounded from the previous night's attack. That's where she'll be spending her time until next session, essentially, when she shows up. So, and what accommodating, you may be walking a little bit. Actually, you get stopped. As you were actually going after Olaf, Olaf maybe not have realized you're following him, And as you're about to catch up, you see a elderly woman kind of coming up towards you on a, oh, hello, hello. Um, and she's actually looking at Uldre. And he watches
Hi.
Uldre, sees her, and then kind of just stops and starts to sniff the air a little bit. And she goes, "Oh, you can already smell. I expect that with a nose looking like your little dragon there. Um,
Little.
I got something. Oh well. I mean, I've I've not seen a real dragon, but I've heard of their grandiose size, and yours here seem to be. Would it be a baby or? Um,
Um, I mean, he's, you know, big for his age. He's
okay.
he's he's mighty.
Oh, I
And
would never question that. But I just want to say thank you to you and your friend here for
you
helping.
can call him Ray.
Thank you, Ray. And she has a basket in her hand, and she opens up the top of the basket, and you can now smell the full aroma of freshly baked sweet rolls, glazed with a bit of honey. And you just see Ray just kind of start staring at it, and maybe start drooling if he would. But she goes, "Oh, okay," and she takes one, and she doesn't quite offer it like to a dog because it's a dragon, so she kind of like tosses it, and Ray just grabs it very very quickly, and she hands you the basket on a. I baked these this morning, and I wanted to give them to you and your friends for what you've done in the town. Thank you, thank you very much. My name is Alma, and here's her in chat right there.
Oh my gosh, Alma, you're so sweet.
Uh, uh, uh,
Thank
th-
you.
you're welcome, dear. If you and your friends would like to get any more sweets, I actually have a store. It's called Sandpoint Savories, but you can get some there, and I'll give you a little bit of a discount for helping out the town.
Well, I think my friends would love that. Why don't I accompany you and I'll get some for my group.
Oh, these were actually I took extra care to bake these, so these are actually all I have right now. I have more stock that's in the oven. If you want to come by in an hour or so, I can have more things ready for you and your friends.
Okay. Well, if we have time, I will have us swing by.
Okay, thank you again. And she, a bit of a smile on her face, but you can see behind that smile is a woman that is fairly sad. She's gone through something in her life that someone of your nature, all of your natures, have experienced and known. When you've seen a commoner who has experienced the death of a loved one from a fight or a loss, you've seen that in her eyes. Most likely, someone close to her has perished. That she's still inner fighting. You can see that behind the smile she puts on, but she does quickly walk back to um, her place of business. Then you can find yourself approaching Hannah's as an individual is kind of checking his leg. Oh, Hannah did a really good job for touching my leg. And you see as Olaf steps out of Hannah's now with a new bag around his belt, or maybe putting away or stowing. But he did acquire what seems to be tools that he was objectively looking for. Olaf, do you spend a greeting towards one of your new friends? I don't know if you're friends yet or not, but one of your early fighting companions.
Well, of course.
Uh, as I see Olaf, I'm gonna walk up and reach into the basket and hold out a sweet roll to him.
Well, I take it. Well, take a bite out of it. Well, thank you for it.
Did you get what you were looking for?
Yeah, I did.
Great.
I got a set of healer's tools at least now.
Where's everyone else?
No idea, to be honest. I haven't seen them here, at least.
I look around. See anybody?
Well, seeing how Tristan, so let's go move y'all. So you're about right here. Davina is
Yeah.
over here. Looks like Tristan is over here as well somewhere. Olaf, you're here with Ayane, and Ito's over here. So no, not really. You're all around town right now.
All right. Let me just pull out my cell phone real quick. Oh, wait.
Yeah, wrong century. Real quick, go ahead and both of you, Ayane as well as Olaf, go ahead and give me a perception roll, please.
How do I do that?
Click on or go up to the top left where it has your character. Go to, I believe, attributes and click on perception.
I have,
It's in your character on the character sheet.
yeah, because on the top I have Uldre up here.
Oh, go and click on your actual character token. You probably have Oldre selected, that's why.
Oh, click on my character token. Oh boy. Oh, okay, I see. And then go skills?
Nope, go to attributes. Yeah, perception is considered an attribute here instead of a skill.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Nice.
All right, so Olaf and Ayane, you see this. You see someone kind of off near one of the buildings, kind of staring at you. Uldre now kind of bumps into you, Ayane. Give me another one. Please. And he goes into kind of like go into the basket to kind of snatch a couple more of the biscuits. Do you let him or not?
How many are in there?
I would say there's about maybe 6 more.
6 more. Okay. You can have 1 more. You can have it now, or you can have it later.
How about all of them now and more later?
Not an option, buddy.
Okay.
We have to share these with our new friends.
But I'm your longest friend.
And I reach in and I give him 1. Okay, fine. I just toss it.
Okay, and he takes it. We'll get back to you two in a second. Ito.
Are you playing her Eidolon?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I should clarify. I thought this was just a stranger talking to her.
No. So actually, out of game, real quickly, I thought it was very interesting. So in my actual Wednesday Pathfinder game before my player left, I had a summoner who was chaotic neutral. He was a lawful neutral, but had a chaotic evil demon Eidolon. And it was funny because I'd roleplay the Eidolon like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you when I get free," and just used to cursing at everyone around him. But he had to follow the orders of the summoner. So it's funny seeing him just kind of curse everyone around him. He's like, "Shut up!" And he's like, he had to quiet down. It was funny playing an evil Eidolon with a good aligned summoner. I thought it was kind of fun. But anyways, yeah.
That is a very fun dynamic.
I think actually I'll probably do that if I played. I think the summoner is a very, very cool class.
Could everyone else understand the Eidolon, or was it just
Not unless you speak Draconic.
Yeah, so he speaks Draconic.
Okay, I see. How much time has passed?
So about 30 minutes, and you're getting ready to maybe go and get up and go towards the armory to go ahead and get your bow. But as you're there sunbathing on the rocks, Ito, you start to hear a bit of giggling.
Oh, no, the music! No!
You're going to battle right now! No. You maybe look over and you peer, and you see about maybe 4 or 5 kids who are kind of... You see that when you do look at the direction, there are all four of them coming up towards you, Ito, but they're in a stance of they're not bet to see which one can touch you first, and they're trying to move very, very quietly. And I would say you see this before. I want to say, what do you do if at all anything, Ito? As you kind of just open one quick eyelid, you see these four kids coming over a dare. Now, obviously, no way danger. Not trying to be any type of like tacky or anything like that, but they're not accustomed to seeing a lizard folk, and so they're wanting to maybe see like how your skills are. But you see four kids, three boys, one little girl. The girl is actually the one that's in the lead, as she seems to be a little bit older than the boys. But the four of them are coming forward with all kind of outstretched hands, with finger points in to see which one kind of gets to you first. Now, do you do anything at all, Ito, or you kind of just do you scare them? Do you get up? You just let it happen? What do you do, Ito?
I'm rather amused by this situation, personally and in character, and he's gonna let one of them poke him and then like pretend to slowly wake and rise like a dragon from their deep slumber.
Okay, all right. So you have kind of an eyelid just like partly open. You can see the silhouette of them. The girl gets a little bit scared. One of the boys comes up and just kind of grazes one of his skills on your shoulder, and they'll go, "I did it!" And they all just quickly, as they like say, "I did it," you kind of just open your eyes. You start to get up from your deep slumber, and they'll go, "Ah!" And they turn around and start running away.
I'm just gonna like make a very exaggerated stretch and a yawn as though I'm like roaring or something and showing my claws.
And they run away. They run away screaming, but like in a playful scream of how kids would be, not like in fear at all. But you hear one go, "I touched it! I touched him first! His skills are hard!" And they run off back into town. And now you're fully up on the beach, Ito. You can go back to, if you want to the armory.
Yeah. I'm just in case anyone's watching, I'm gonna loudly muse. Was it something I said?
And you say this to no one in particular. There's no one really on the beach right now. Actually, we have one fisherman who is coming. He's got a pole on his hand, in his hand, over his shoulder. Got a little bucket. He kind of just looks at you, and just looks back at the shore, and just continues walking.
I'm gonna shrug and curl back up. I've got some time.
Okay. All right.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go bug the fisherman. I'm gonna ask him what he's fishing for.
Hello. How are you?
I'm doing wonderful. The sun's shining. It's nice and warm. Had some flounder this morning.
Oh, flounder. I don't quite get those too often. I usually get bass out here.
Oh yeah.
I don't see any tackle or bait or poles. How'd you catch the flounder?
Oh, I just swim down and I catch him.
Well, excuse my ignorance. I guess that would be accommodating to one of your nature. I'm not quite accustomed to seeing lizard folk, but pardon. My name is Dale.
Oh, I'm Ito.
Nice to meet you, Ito.
What are you fishing for?
Just some bass. I'm up to feed myself. I can sell one or two in the market later today. Get some couple copper. I'll help out my savings. I'm trying to get some coins so I can send my daughter to the academy. Get her materials to. I want her to be a bit bright up in this town, and I don't want her to become a fisherman like myself. My last boat caught on fire from some. My brother got drunk, caught a big old scene. Now I have no boat, and my brother's more of an ass.
Ito considers his response, and after a moment, he goes, "Wait here," and he kind of slinks into the water to go look for some bass.
No, I'll be. All right, Ito, go ahead and give me a survival roll.
Yay. Not you, Shelby. Woo!
You definitely find in fact 4 large, like 15 to 20 pound bass, and after about maybe 5 6, oh wait a minute, about 10 minutes, we'll give it about 10 minutes, you come up, one in hand, one in your mouth, and yeah, do you just drop it down in his bucket, or how do you give it to him, or if at all, what do you do?
Yeah, I've got like two snared in my claws, and then one just kind of floundering around like between my jaws, and I'm kind of like, look at what I caught, and wave it at him. They kind of try to hand him the bass.
Thank you. Oh, you're a better fisherman than I am. I wish I had your expertise in finding fish and swim. That looks mighty entertaining. Thank you, Ito.
Yeah, and I kind of pull the last bass off my fangs. No, no problem. Don't mind if I keep this one though, yeah?
Oh, by all means. Thank you for these two right here.
He's gonna try and smoke he's gonna gut and smoke the fish so as to preserve it for a snack later on down the road.
Okay.
Dried meat, smoked meat, yeah, kind of.
All right.
Yeah.
You doing that right now, or are you gonna do this a little bit later?
If I have time, yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Yeah, probably about maybe 10 minutes before you expect that your bow is going to be ready. In fact,
Yeah.
okay, what's that? You go and get to cook this fish. We'll go jump back to the scene with Olaf and Ayane. Actually, no, we'll cut to Tristan. Tristan, you're just like on a bench, just kind of on your back, staring at the sky. What are you doing?
Well, as soon as I start to feel somewhat better, I'm gonna muster up some strength, start moseying around, trying to see if I can find like maybe head back to the inn to try and see if I can get some like bread and water and just trying to get better.
All right. So you wander on back to the Rusty Dragon Inn.
Yeah.
All right. You can drag yourself back to number 37 on that map right here. And as you do, you find yourself actually, as you're entering into the interior, you see that there's a bit of activity. There's a bit of couple of actually halflings are inside singing about stomping the heads of goblins as they are on each other's shoulders. And there's a small little stage, and they're kind of singing right now. There's a bit of a small crowd of maybe 4 or 5 people kind of just watching. Emiko is moving in and about, serving a bit of drinks. Just to recap, I'll show you what Emiko looks like right now. That's Emiko. And she sees you walk in, Tristan, with just kind of a little bit of your gait, a little hungover, and she kind of nods to you. Do you wander over to the bar, or do you wander, Tristan?
I think I'll just give a wave and then just find a corner and just sit down and just like what I'm doing now. Just
Still have that in you, huh? Here, try this. This might help out a little bit. Something a couple of dwarves brought here a few months ago. I still remembered. Apparently, they used this to get rid of their bit of stupor from drinking too much. You know how dwarves are. And she goes behind the bar, pulls out a covered glass vial, and it has a light green liquid inside. Uncorks it and actually mixes it with a bit of ale, and then hands it to you. They swear on this to cure them of overindulgence in their drink. Might help you.
who would have guessed that being an adventurer would be so amazing and so terrible at the same time? And then
Tell me about it. I've experienced a little bit myself.
and then he'll reach out to take the drink.
All right. You take the drink. Go ahead and give me a fortitude saving throw, Tristan.
Yeah. Heyo.
You start to drink this stuff, and you just pass out on the bar and just whack. Your head literally just whacks, thunks on the wood, and Miko just goes, "Well, they didn't do this, but well, I guess." She quickly lifts your head up, so you're still breathing, and just put your head back down.
Tristan's the worst drinker I've ever seen.
Olaf and Ayane.
We
You
need to
see-
find him some tinctures or something. We need to get a. He's gonna die.
So you two notice that there's a group of girls, younger, probably about maybe late teens, youngerish 20s. There's a group of about 3 of them. They are actually at the corner of a building, and they're staring at the both of you. Most specifically, they're looking at you, Olaf. You notice that one of them, one has brownish hair, another one is a bit of blonde, but another one has really, really striking red hair. And all are kind of just eyeing you, looking at Audrey, and then also eyeing up and down at Ayane.
I'm gonna whisper quietly to Ray. Ray, go around the back of that building over there. Block him in. And then I'm gonna look at Olaf and just make conversation because we're still kind of getting to know each other. So, Olaf, where are you from?
I'm actually not from around here. I've been traveling for a long time. I'm not even from this continent, to be honest.
Oh, I'm actually from not far from here. How old are you?
Let's see what I've got my own age. Well, I'm 29, turning 30 this year. But
You're 20
yeah,
29.
29.
And then, like, as we're talking, I'm just gonna whisper quietly, "Hey, I think those girls are checking you out."
And then you hear, "A rat!" And quickly you see Audrey charge towards a rat and actually burns through a bunch of boxes. The girls go, "Ah!" And they all just run away.
Aww.
And then Audrey looks at the place where the girls were. Sorry. Looks at the spot. Looks back at you. Look at the spot. They're gone. And if he could, he would just shrug and come back towards you. Sorry.
It's okay, buddy.
And I'm just laughing at the moment.
All right. I'm going to do a very real quick power break. I'll be right back.
I had good intentions, but, you know.
What happens.
What's your favorite? So, Olaf, how did you come to be, like, adventuring on the road? How did you end up here?
After my town was burned down by a goblin raid, I decided, to just go out in the world and hope to do something stopping raids on towns like these or something.
That's very noble. I was just
Well-
bored.
That's also a good reason to start exploring the world.
I met Ray here, and he's awesome. And now we just like do things together, and I do try to help people, but mostly I'm just like want to see the world with my best friend.
Well, that sounds like a good idea, at least. Exploring the world and seeing what else lies ahead is always a good thing.
What do you think of these goblin attacks? Like, what the heck? That's like really bold for goblins.
Yeah, for sure. There, I believe if goblins attack like a town like this and in these numbers, there's at least something going on in their camps, or a leader has arisen or something.
I think the goblins were a distraction for something bigger that was happening. Maybe that had something to do with the crypt. I don't know.
Most
But it's
likely,
all
yeah.
just weird that it happened on the day that the cathedral reopened, and that the late priest and his daughter are missing from their crypt, and the goblins attacked, like, all on the same day. Something
Yeah, definitely.
fishy. Where's Ito? Have you seen Ito lately? We should probably go find everybody.
If it's about fish, then Ido knows best, I guess.
I bet he's at- Let's go. Let's head that way.
All right, so you two walk in the direction where Ada was going after y'all split up from the cathedral. Yeah. In fact, Ito, as you are finishing making your bass you caught with a fisherman, as you're prepared to go towards the armory, is when you will see them two coming towards you, Ito.
Salutations.
Hi.
Hi.
We figured we'd find you here. We're not really sure what our next move is, but we thought we should all regroup and try and figure it out.
There's a mystery in the air, and it's savory.
Oh, about mystery I don't know, but I do smell fish. Are you cooking something?
Just gonna dangle some strips of dried smoked bass. Yeah, I just made some road snacks.
Uldre is
Road.
definitely probably going to snap for that. And while that's happening, I'm going to pull a sweet roll out of the basket to hand it to you.
To me?
So,
Yeah.
Ito,
Here.
as they're showing the bass, yeah, let's do this. Ito, go. Actually, we're gonna do the typical rolls. Actually, let's show how this works now. So, unlike 5e, in this game, when we do stealth rolls, we go against the DC of the target. In this case, it's gonna be your perception, Ito, plus 10. What's your perception score?
Plus 7.
Okay, so it's 17 is the DC. That's why I'm looking to defeat, to actually be stealthy to where you don't see this. So Uldre,
To steal my...
Uldre's
Can I
gonna come
roll
in to
it?
try to steal. Go for it, Jenny.
What do I roll?
So click on Uldre and go to skills and go to stealth.
Stealth roll?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So as you're looking around, as you're talking to them two, Uldre kind of goes behind you and just as you're talking, just snatches the bass out of your hand so fast, it takes you a second to realize that you're not holding it anymore. You turn
All the
around
bats?
and he's just swallowing the entire bass.
Ray!
I'm not even mad. I'm just impressed.
I no more sweet rolls for you, Ray.
Oh,
I go to give Ito a sweet roll. I'm sorry.
well, fine if he wants it back. And you see him coil up like a cat and starts to, roar, and
No,
after,
no, Ray, no, he doesn't. No, you.
oh,
No, just keep it. It's all yours now.
oh,
I
okay.
affirm as much. This is a very interesting companion you have.
He's just the best. But food, you know, I mean, he's a dragon. So, you know.
Wait, what languages do I speak with
What
my
languages do you
minus
speak?
one
Let's find out.
intelligence?
Do you speak Draconic? Does not look like it from what I'm looking at. But he does
No.
say, so he does say in Draconic, I think the scaly one, that was really, really good.
He did say thank you, by the way.
For the meal, I totally volunteered.
I mean, you're kind of like holding it out, you know? I think he just got a little confused.
Fair. I dropped off a longbow to have a rune inserted into it, so I gotta go pick that up, and then we can roll out wherever out is.
Okay, I don't know where that is, but maybe we'll see Tristan on the way.
Yeah, how is he doing? He looked a little bit yellow last
Yeah.
time.
I think he sat down on a bench somewhere when we were near the graveyard.
Didn't drink enough water, did he? Okay, let's go look for him after I get the bow.
Where is the place located for the bow?
I forgot too. Is it 41?
So that is Sava's armory, which is number 12.
Okay.
Oh, completely
So-
opposite direction.
Yep.
Matter of
Guess we're not finding
factly.
Tristan.
So as you three, four, go towards Sava, or actually do Ione and Olaf, do you go with Ito? Okay, so the four of you head towards there. Again, you see more people look at you. Thank you for what you've done. Thank you for helping Sandpoint. When you get to Sava's, you see a woman currently at an apron, blacksmith anvil, and she's just hammering away. Not actually with her bow at all, Ito. And in a second, I'll put in chat what she is. Where's she at? Where are you at, Sava? So, there's Sava. And you see that she is currently working, and as she sees you coming up, Ito, I have your bow ready. And she puts down her tools. You see that she's actually crafting what looks like a blade for maybe a rapier or whatnot. And she takes off the apron, goes into the corner of her shop, and pulls out a bow, a longbow, your longbow. And you see that on the handle, just above the handle, Ito, is a couple of glyphs of runes now. And she quickly takes out an arrow, and goes to a target that's actually inside her kind of yard of her place, and quickly launches an arrow that hits not quite bullseye, but hits respectable into the target. Works like a charm, and she hands the bow to you, Ito. If you want to take a practice shot, you're more than welcome.
Oh, thank you. So, what was the rune again? It's a long bow with...
So as a +1 potency rune. This makes it +1 to hit, but that is it right now.
How do I add the rune to the weapon?
Let's see if we did already. So we go to your inventory. We go to the longbow. Okay, so I'm walking you how to do this. In fact, I'm going to walk everyone how to do this. So everyone, go to inventory. You can kind of follow along, but don't do it only Ito, because he actually has the rune. But go to where you have your weapon, and at the very right hand side where you have like a trash can, a little box with a pencil. Coming in from the top right, go and click on that. It's the edit symbol.
Yep.
Then go to details. You see where it says material composition and runes? Go to potency rune and go to +1.
Hell yeah.
There you go. It's all you need. But none of you do it just, because he actually has the extra rune. None of you have a rune at the moment.
He's gonna test fire it.
All right, so you see an arrow nearby. You can take it. There's a little stock, maybe about 15, 20 arrows that Sava uses. You can go ahead and go give me a roll real quick, Okay.
Give
me an attack roll.
No ammunition. Oh, right. Hold on.
Or just recover one if you want to. We'll say this one, bullseye will be a 15. Yeah, just straight bullseye, poof, into the target.
Nice.
Well, looks like it's good in your capable hands.
Cheers. I shall skewer many a stag with this one for sure. Maybe even some of the giant prowling lizards of the swamps.
And more of those.
My elk, of course.
And more of those goblins if you come across them.
Yes, those two.
We jump scenes. Tristan, you bolt awake in just sweat. You're pouring, and your body temperature is hella high. Your face is red, and your veins in your head are pounding. You're muted, Mike.
First, I'm just gonna be like, ugh, and I want to look around for like a barrel of water. Or like a barrel of water around.
There's a barrel of water that they use to clean like their pots and stuff.
Okay, I'm going in.
Okay. And Miko's like, I guess that what? And you just go like behind the bar and just dunk your head into the barrel.
And while I'm in there, this is gonna be a terrible idea. Like, do I feel any difference from when I go into it?
Oh yeah, you can remove your drain 1 condition.
But yeah, no, I mean like my body temperature. Do I feel like I'm cooling down when I first dunk in?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, never mind. So if you would have said no, I was gonna Ray of Frost the water.
You do cool down.
Okay.
So this stuff did work. Go to remove drain condition. Not only Olaf has it. As you come out of the water though, because it is used to kind of wash off the dishes, you have like pieces of meat in your hair, a couple of the stews like on your face.
He now has that like dirty rag smell.
Kind of.
Mildewy.
Yeah. And then slowly the red just kind of just goes away and drains down, and yeah, you feel relatively normal now.
Oh. I'm never drinking again. Ever. This was terrible. And then I'm gonna try and find a washroom and
Oh, wow.
clean off as much as I can, and then
Excuse me.
try and go from there.
There's a bath in here, so you can definitely find one. You wash yourself off, and as you are coming back into the common room of the tavern, you see Aldern Foxglove, and he sees you, Tristan. Oh, there you are! I got good news. I was able to acquire the horses for tomorrow. So tomorrow morning at sunrise, we're all ready to go out to the Tickwood to do that boar hunt. You let your friends know. I'll have the money ready, and the horses are rented for the day.
That sounds fantastic. pretty excited. I've never actually been on a hunt before. This should.
Splendid. Then we can share. I could show you how a bow hunt's done, and then you and your companions can show me how to use the skills that you so employed in your defense of Sandpoint.
Oh, it's really easy. You just kind of do stuff like this. It's like cast mage. Like it's easy. Do it.
That's a little beyond my ability, but that's why you're so significant on what you can do.
I mean, everybody where I'm from can do this. They teach this to children.
I must say I can't imagine all children can do this. I have definitely friends that have tried to learn the arts of casting magic and have not been able to. Some have, and they've go to schools and colleges for many years.
Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of new to this area. So, like, you can't even do this. And he just, like, whips his hand out. And, like, when he whips his hand up, his fingers just, like, deform into, like, claw shape. Like, he's got, like, a claw hand now. And he's like, you can't even do this.
No. You see it, one of the guys in the bar just goes, fucking show off.
Like, like it's like a basic self-defense. Like you just.
Well, no, my self-defense, and he hands up the cane, and he twists the top of it and pulls out a saber from, or rapier from the cane. This I used to defend myself with, and he does a slight lunge, but you can tell very quickly that he's not really experienced in arts of swordplay. And then he quickly puts it back into the cane and rests his hand back on it one more time.
Okay. Where I'm from, we use rapiers as well, but we only use those. But you know.
Well, I'm looking forward to hearing that tomorrow, but I need to attend to some errands today. But please let your friends know. An hour after sunrise tomorrow, I'll have the horses waiting here in front of the inn. Amiko, lovely as always. Thank you, my dear. And then he bows quickly to you, Tristan, and he leaves the Rusty Dragon.
Hi, pleasure. And then Tristan's gonna think to himself, "Oh my God, I have friends. He said I have friends. I've never had friends before. I need to go find my friends." And then he to find his friends.
All right. So, where does Tristan find you for?
Where we're at on the map, I guess. I don't know. We
You
picked
tell me.
up Ito's bow.
Yep, Ito's bow's picked up. Do you go anywhere specifically? Do you kind of wander around? Anything you want to experience in the town? Remember, if you want to look, you can see what's inside the town by clicking on. Let's see, do I have that map? Right
Save
here.
that point thing. Hot bar.
Or you can just be wandering around. It's up to you.
So, this is so silly. This might be a little bit of Jenny talking, but are there any, like, pet stores? Or clothing. A clothing store will work.
Oh, absolutely. There's a clothing store.
Well, I was thinking is I would have asked where Tristan was last seen, and then I would have been on my way there after grabbing the bow.
Well, last we saw him, he sat down on a bench just outside of the cemetery.
Oh boy.
Yeah, which is up by the cathedral. Right, Paul?
Yes.
He didn't get buried, right?
You're looking for 30, by the way.
Number 30, yeah, is an actual fine clothing store.
Fine clothing. All right. So I will have asked the shopkeeper there to point me in the direction of a clothing store. And that's where I'm headed.
You want to speak to Rai Shin. Um, she is a very, very good clother here in Sandpoint.
Wait. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I will start heading out. Oh, hold on. On the wrong one. I guess I have to move them both. And I will go right here.
All right. Who follows Ayane? Well, in fact, you just go on the map. Go where you want to kind of go.
Going back
So
to the tavern.
Tristan would be over here.
Yeah, that's where you last saw him. On a bench, kind of passed out.
So he
Okay,
would have walked out, and he probably would have made it to here by the time you guys started walking up. And he's just running around like, "Where's my friends? Where's my friends?"
Oh boy.
So,
So
if you go to the cathedral, you start looking for Tristan, and you see no sign
I
of
would
him.
ask, I would look around for people and ask them, have you seen a very sick man dressed rather flamboyantly?
The one that you were with earlier and yesterday,
Yeah.
he seemed to have been rather drunk. I think I heard him mumbling, the crappy dragon. I'm assuming he means Amiko's rusty dragon. He seemed to be a bit inebriated.
Yeah, that sounds like him. Cheers.
No.
So now he's gonna
You're
walk
welcome.
down this way.
As Tristan walks back up towards wherever Tristan goes. All right. Real quickly, we'll go to you, Ayane. When you go to the shop, do you see a actually remarkably beautiful half elf, Ayane? And in fact, I'll put it in chat right here. And as you get near, she's actually extremely beautiful. And as you go into the shop, you see about 6 or 7 men inside the shop that are looking around at clothing, fabrics, garments, but they're all half-assedly looking and looking at her. Some are trying to make small talk like, do you think this will look good on me? Would it be good for my figure? And she's just, yes, it would be fantastic. It'd be great. And she's going to individuals one by one. And you see that all of them are really trying to court her. And she's just having none of it with any of these guys.
All right. So seeing that, I'm going to walk straight up to her, give her a kiss on the lips, and say, "Hi, darling, I'm sorry it took me so long. I missed you."
All the men kind of just like stop. Son of a bitch. 2 leave. One goes, go hides in the corner, and the rest of them go and kind of just leave a bit downtrodden. And she pulls back from you, looks at you, and just starts kind of laughing. Well, this will certainly spread some rumors around town now.
Just trying to be helpful. It looked a little uncomfortable. Like, almost creepy, even. You are very pretty, though.
Thank you. I kind of know what Noali went through years ago. Thank you. I'm Raishin Pavali. I run this store here. Can I help you with anything?
Actually, so This and behind me is, I would imagine, trailing Ray. This is Ray, and I would like to. Maybe you have something, but I think it might be a commission. I want a black bow tie for him with
Top hat.
That's the image.
I can't imagine a top hat staying on in the midst of combat. No, I want a bow tie for him a black bow tie, kind of a little bit big, and I want it to have streaks of lightning in it that he can wear. I feel like sometimes people see him and he's a little scary, and if he just has a bow tie, maybe people won't be as afraid of him.
A peculiar request. I don't typically accommodate companions, but I'm most certainly up to the challenge. And she quickly goes and starts to get some of the fabric around, pulls out a couple blacks, a couple blues, looks at some various colors. She's getting various shades of blues and blacks and whatnot. And she kind of looks at Oldray. I think I get something remarkably well done. Come back tomorrow. I'll have something ready for you.
Oh. I think I'm leaving town tomorrow. I don't know how early. I don't want to rush you, but how much would something like that cost?
I was going to not having a full suit. 5 silver.
Could I give you 10 silver to try and get it done tonight?
10 silver. You come back tonight.
Great. I'll see you tonight.
Okay. And she goes quickly to business-like, starts to get to work. She's starting to go to a desk and starts to put the fabric down and get to work.
Does she need to measure him? He'll stand still. He won't hurt you, I promise.
It's quite okay. I have a good eye for this.
Okay. And then I will head out. And so when I looked at her, did I notice anything about her? Like, was she wearing any specific kind of jewelry, certain colors, or anything like that?
You can see kind of the picture. A deep red clothing, very, very fine clothing. Beyond that, nothing really. I mean, she's a half elf, but nothing really give out more of anything beyond that. You did see that there was a actual painting, rather large, in the back. You kind of saw behind a couple of ajar doors of looks like a elvish family when she was but a baby.
Okay. I will head out and gosh, I don't even know. I guess go back to the tavern. That's the only place where we were all kind of together, and just see if anybody else is there.
Well, you arrive back at the tavern, and you see Ito, Olaf, no one else. You see other people inside it. You do not see Tristan, though. You see... Guido?
I'm going to step up on an unoccupied table, or the least occupied table if there are no others, and just announce, "Has anyone seen a sickly twink in a fancy hat?"
Oh my god.
You're speaking, and Miko speaks up. You're speaking of Tristan, the one with the very fancy hat?
Yes.
He got some of a dwarven drink to get rid of his ailment, and then I believe he said he's looking for friends. I'm assuming you. Left the door, and not quite sure where he went after that, but that's what he's doing.
By the way, I keep rolling a d4 and whatever I roll is the direction.
Okay.
Okay. I don't have any spells. I don't have anything to kind of magically help. Oh, I feel like I would have noticed the boots he was wearing. Could I look out for his tracks in the mud of the streets?
Give me a survival roll.
Cool.
Yeah, you can find kind of the boot that he's wearing. It may be a little bit different. Seeing how the kind of clothing that Tristan wears, you're able to see the blueprint that he has, and yeah, you can track Tristan if you so want.
Yeah, I'm going to I'm going to use hunt prey to give me advantage every step of the way. I'm not going to
Okay.
hurt him, but
Yeah, you're making me a Corey, hunting him.
yeah,
As
give me
you'll see, he's definitely looking for Tristan now. What does Olaf and Yane do?
I go up to the bar and, well, ask, what's her name again? Again?
Amiko.
I ask Amiko about the dwarven brew that she was talking about just now.
Oh, I have just a little bit left. I actually had your friend take some, put him out for about an hour, but I had some dwarves from Magnamar come by here a couple months ago. Had a big party, broke a couple tables, but in the morning they drank this, and within about an hour they were fine. I bought some off of them out of curiosity, and your friend seemed to have taken it somewhat well. Afterwards, he seemed to have gotten rid of his condition, but it did put him out for a little bit. Are you wanting to try?
Well, if it helps with a hangover, I would like to try it, yeah.
Okay. She goes into under the bar, pulls out the same little bit light greenish liquid, uncorks it, puts a bit of ale into a cup, puts a little bit into the cup, swirls it about, and kind of hands it to you. It has, from what I've seen, a very, very strong kick.
Well, that's all the better. I chug it down and, well,
Give me a fortitude saving throw. All right. Stuff is strong. You drink it, and immediately on it, you watch, and even Uldre kind of looks at him and kind of starts sniffing the air a little bit and goes, "That's foul," and kind of backs up as your face just goes beet red, Olaf. And you just start sweating profusely. Like the collar of your shirt starts to just get covered in sweat, and it looks like you're like walking through a sauna. You're just starting to drip a bunch of sweat. And Imiko, well, you handled this much better than your friend did. He dunked his head on a void at this time and puts out an actual cup of water for you.
well, I thank her and, drink it up.
Amiko, give us a dance and sing. I'll do it tonight. It goes to back to the bar.
Hamiko,
Yes.
how well do you know Verna?
Who?
Verna, the clothier? Did I say it wrong?
That's the name is Verna, but that wasn't her name.
Oh, I thought that was her name.
Her name started with
Verna, you talking about Verna's fine clothing?
Yeah, Raishin?
Raishin is actually the owner now. Verna was her mother. She unfortunately passed away several years ago during the unpleasantness.
Oh.
Yeah, Bryce Shane took up her mother's business and has had it ever since. Um, she's actually been thinking about opening another shop in Magna Mart, but hasn't been able to find a adequate um, partner yet. Most people that approach her are trying to marry her, among other things.
Huh. Do you know what she likes?
Um, Not quite much. She's rather uh, doesn't talk too much. She's been through a lot of things. Never really knew her father. From what I understand, her father was killed when she was just a baby by goblins. Then her mother was murdered along with the other people in town um, from that asshole that was here in town.
Huh. Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry. She never really comes in here, so I just come. I see her every now and then if I need some clothing made or if I come across her in the streets, but I don't have too much information about her.
Okay. Great. You didn't see which way Tristan went, did you?
No, just that he was claiming about some new friends. I'm guessing you. From I guess you're bonding from. I know a fight will bond adventurers. I think he's looking for you, honestly.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And I'm going to head outside after Olaf and Ito.
Ito, you find Tristan.
I do?
Yeah.
Okay.
And his tracks are just. You still think he's drunk because he's just going in some random damn directions.
Yeah. Almost as though they've been determined by dice rolls. Completely random.
Indeed. But eventually you encounter. In fact, go ahead and roll me a d20. Mike. This is where you are.
Yeah, where we find you.
Like
Technically
2d20.
2d20. Yeah, roll me 2d20.
15 and a 6. So 21.
21. So actually, what is 21? I'm
Fine.
curious. What's 21?
Bakery.
21's over here.
20. It's a bakery.
Bakery.
So you find yourself in front of the bakery.
He just was following his nose, I guess. It's
In
like,
fact-
hey, Tristan, you alright, buddy?
Hey, friend. Where I've scoured this entire place. Like, if you need to know where something's at, I know where it's at. Like, I've been here and there and there and there and there. And I was on one of the docks on the other end of the town. It's really cool. I know you like water and stuff, right? I think. I'm
Have
feeling good
you had a chance to try and drink the hagfish slime?
You know, I'm just gonna stick with water for.
Are you sure you don't want to try and drink that hagfish slime? You'd be a legend.
I'm gonna have to do like a wisdom saving throw or something on this one. Is that a will saving throw? Because hearing that I could be a legend, like,
It would be. How about like I roll persuasion? Oh no, would this be diplomacy? I would
This would be
roll diplomacy against your wisdom DC.
That's if Mike would allow it. This technically would be PvP, so it's up to Mike.
yeah.
He's
All
into
right,
it.
all right.
All right, roll me diplomacy. You just, I was just thinking about it, like, you become fit, you start to, like, think about it, you start to, like, get that gag reflex in your throat, you know?
The worst part is my wisdom is a 10. So you really just had to roll a 10 or higher, and I was in
Yeah.
cabin.
So yeah, you could see like his reaction. You don't recall his own reaction when he drank the hagfish liquid. You see him even turn like somewhat pale thinking about it.
It's like good. At least you have your wits about you. How about you? You follow us back. Everyone else is waiting for us at the Rusty Dragon.
Oh, I was just over there not so long ago.
Yeah, we came after you, and we just missed each other. Come on. They kind of grab his shoulder and his wrist as though he's like an old lady, a senile old person. Like just this way.
Let's go, friend.
Kristen, there you are.
Hi. I'm feeling a lot better about it.
Ito, you found him. Nice.
Yeah, he was at the bakery.
Oh, and I pull a sweet roll out of the basket I've been carrying around and I offer it to Tristan.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I would have
It's good.
offered you some hangover cure smoked bass, but something devoured all of it.
He said it was really good.
And I kind of glare at the dragon. Not in like a mean way, but like an endearing way. An endearing glare.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Ow! 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 Hi-ya!
I can't believe I rolled a 1 on that.
It happens sometimes. Oop, crap. No. What are you doing?
So, let's see. So what's our plan for today? What's going on? Are we supposed to meet up with What's-His-Toes?
Are you talking about Sir Foxtail, right? Foxtail?
Aldern Foxglove.
Yeah.
I like Foxtail. Yeah, Mr. Foxtail.
We are going to see him tomorrow morning.
Oh,
Yeah, he's going to be here right after sunrise, so we need to be up, ready to go.
What are you doing with this foxtail? Fox person.
We're going on a hunt.
Ito kind of straightens up at the mention of the word hunt. A hunt, you say?
Yeah, I've never been on one. It's so much fun.
Well, you'll be glad to have me along if it's not much to ask. I feel like you definitely need a guide here.
I don't know. He said he was going to show me how to hunt these things, but like in talking to him, I feel like he's not really good at fighting. Like,
Yeah. It's just good to have a good strong lizard at your back in case something goes wrong.
like he couldn't even like do basic things. I don't know. I feel like we need to train him to be better.
he
Well,
seemed
he's not our responsibility.
he did seem a little timid during the fight. Like, I think he might have peed himself. So the fact that he's going on a hunt seems odd to me already. I don't really know what's going on, but I think there's something weird with him.
Well, perhaps he just wanted to hire some skilled combatants, hunters, to get him some game.
I don't know. I'm kind of afraid with everything that's going on. He just wants us out of town.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense.
So,
Well, in that case,
and I'm not saying that's what's going on. I just think I think some things don't match up. I think it's a little weird.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what my character's intelligence is. I need to check that real quick. Give me a moment.
Yeah. Jenny's
I don't think any
20.
of us are particularly smart.
Where do I see my?
I mean, I have a 14.
Oh, I'm +1. Okay, that's okay.
Decent.
Yeah. All right. So, with that being said, I don't know if we want to talk to him a little more at all, or if we even know where he is. But I do have a few errands that I need to run. So, what do you think?
I'm gonna stay here at the Rusty Dragon. I don't really want to go looking around for anyone or vice versa.
Jim, do you mean errands in game, out of game?
In game.
Okay.
So, that's fine with me. I'll just come back here, you know, um, I'll be here in the morning before we leave. I will be back at the Rusty Dragon.
Okay. Was my smoked bass so good that the Eidolon gets like a +1 to fortitude saves for a day?
It was really, really good.
It was nourishing.
It was very, very nourishing. He enjoyed it quite a bit.
Sweet.
I have 3 rolls left, and I'm gonna give the basket to Ito. I'm
Do you have to
sorry.
look after it? Oh no, I'm just getting this. Okay, I see. Never mind. I
Yeah.
was gonna have to babysit your dragon.
No, I'm giving you the rest of the rolls.
Okay.
If you wanted to give one more to Ray, just as like a peace offering, that would be okay.
Why would I have to make peace with him?
Then
He's
maybe
kinda-
next time he'll think twice before he just.
I should be making a compact with Ray. I should be like, hey, you catch the fish. I dice him and smoke him up, and we both split the food 50-50.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna be hanging out and oh, we get to see the inside finally.
You do.
Oh, there's a hot tub. There's a jacuzzi.
Um.
I gotta go soak in that. You need some soak time that's in non-salt water.
Olaf, at the top right of your screen, you can right-click and get rid of your sickened condition.
Finally.
Olaf, what are your plans for today?
No idea. I'm probably just gonna sit here at the bar and just drink something.
Okay. Tristan,
Yeah.
what are you up to? Do
I don't know.
you want to come with me on my errands?
What kind of errands is it adventuring?
Sort of. I'm looking for something. You could kind of think of it as like a scavenger hunt.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, that sounds fun.
All right. You guys go.
So who's the tavern keeper?
Amiko.
The innkeep.
Amiko, she's really cute.
Okay, I gotta walk up and go. Hey, is there a good place I can soak?
Yeah, we have washrooms. You can definitely soak in.
Okay, can you show me where how to get to them?
I sure can. Give me 1 second while I'm gonna attend to one last thing, and I'll get to you.
All right. Gonna get my
As
soak on.
she is talking to all of you, getting ready, you see that the front door to the tavern opens up.
Uh-oh.
And you see an individual kind of walk in. Looks like this. me a second.
His entrance coincides with the Dragon Age Inquisition theme, so you know it's business.
Absolutely. This individual right here. He comes in, he looks around, and he goes, "Where the hell is my daughter?" And everyone kind of just stops what they're doing and look at him, and you see this individual who has a resemblance to Amiko. And even when you're looking at Amiko, when she was talking to you, you know, you see her face kind of darken quite a bit. And this individual kind of walks past into this place. She walks around. She's walking around. And she looks a little bit. She has a various mix of emotions on her face, and she goes, "Well, what are you doing here, Longikyu?" And she just seems kind of baffled. And he looks at her and starts speaking in another language that none of you do know. And you see that she starts to become very, very red-faced. And he goes to kind of grab her arm, and she quickly just snaps back and hits it out of the way.
Yeah, at that point.
And he starts yelling at her in this other language. And she turns red.
Her and I danced together last night, so at that point, I'm gonna start heading. Is this him right next to me?
Yeah. He actually would be here right now.
Okay. At that point, I'm gonna step closer.
Since I'm sitting at the bar and since Amiko hits his hand away and backs off a bit, does she backs off into me or?
Actually, yeah. She's a bit kind of. She can see. Actually, everyone give me perception rolls.
Perception.
Mm-hmm. I can be perceptive.
Did mine not go through?
Person is still drunk.
I'm not seeing yours yet, Jenny.
Oh, it's rolled the same thing twice. How funny.
There we go.
12 and then I rolled 12.
All right. Good thing, Jenny, is you can also roll for
Ray?
Yep.
Okay.
He might catch up on this.
So I don't know if his perception is inputted correctly because he's supposed to have proficiency in perception is the same as me. His perception is supposed to be.
You know what? It's your perception. So roll your perception again, essentially.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's supposed to have the same as me.
All right, so we'll just change it. So yours is
+4.
I mean, is it trained or let's see?
It should be like I think my character sheet is weird. I thought my perception was a lot higher than that, but maybe not.
Yeah, perception is based off of wisdom, so that does look correct.
Okay. Well, I should be trained in it.
Okay.
Or
I just changed it to train for him, so you can go and roll his now.
okay. His says +3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because his wisdom is actually 0.
I know, he's supposed to match me.
Oh, okay. We'll change that a little later.
Okay. Should have been a 10.
All right. Essentially, what you, Ito, and Olaf, and you can tell, she is very, very shaken up. And yeah, she actually backs into you, Olaf. He looks at all of you there, especially if you want to stand in between. In fact, what do you do? Actually, Matt, maybe go. What do y'all do?
I'm gonna try and like separate them, like get them away from her, and try and calm the situation down. Try and restore things to civility.
All right.
I just step closer to Amiko in effort to let her know that I'm going to back her up. So she'll know that she has support. I'm not actually going to say anything or do anything at this point. It's just I'm getting close to her to let her know, hey, I'm here. Like, do what you got to do. I got you, girl.
Ray starts growling.
Okay.
All right. Tristan and
Well-
Olaf.
While I was sitting at the bar just drinking a tankard of beer, Amiko just walks into me and I just back forward. And at that moment, I just put down my tankard and I turn around and look at what's happening.
All right. And Tristan, what about you?
Yeah, pretty much. I see all my friends getting right up in there and not really seeing or noticing anything with my awesome perception roll. But seeing them, I'm just like, what's going on?
He's still drunk.
What we need. A filthy band of vagrants to attract even more trouble to town. Amiko, let's go. And
Hey, she's
just-
not going anywhere until you tell us what this is all about.
I've got nothing to say to you. Amiko says something sharply in reply, and you see his eyes just narrow.
What language are they speaking, Paul?
It's a different dialect that you don't understand. I've already checked.
Oh, it's not Varisian.
No.
Okay.
He looks, he turns a little bit red, and his eyes just squint. You're as dead to me as your mother. Turns around and just leaves.
Ouch.
How dares? How?
I mean, Amiko, I'm sorry if that hurts, but you know, you don't get to pick your family, and there's one in all of them. You know,
You see that she has tears go down her face, and she is trembling. She's holding a ladle in her hand, and then she kind of just looks at you and just kind of, I need a clean ladle. I need a well-cleaned ladle now, since Jackass Stew's not on the menu. And kind of gets a bit of laugh from people, and she whispers to you, Yane, thank you, and kind of goes back to behind the bar.
man, that was intense.
Yeah, Ito's really feeling like he needs that soak, especially.
She takes a rag, she cleans her face a little bit, and she you can go to the bath. I'll have some of my tenants freshen the water right now. And she goes to just, and she immediately doesn't even like listen to your reply. She just get the water ready and just goes to taking care of the dishes and or the mugs and whatnot in the ale. Just keep herself busy.
Okay.
If everything has settled down at that point, I'm gonna go ahead and head out for my errands.
Wait for me.
And Paul, it's up to you if you want to actually role play that out or not. I don't want to take up too much time, but I'm hunting for something.
So, real quick pause. We're doing a lot of RP right now that's not really part of the game. Does everyone, and give me truthful answers, do you think it's a little bit too long, or how's it for everyone? Because we're kind of paused right now in the story of this game, somewhat.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
I feel like we're just after like Jenny's thing, we're just pretty much good to go in the next part.
Yeah, Ida's just gonna soak and head to bed, I guess.
I felt like this was kind of a little bit of us as a group getting to know the characters.
Oh, it
We
most
didn't
definitely
really
is.
do that.
Do you
Huh?
think it's too much RP though? Let me ask that.
No.
Not at all.
Maybe if the RP was boring, but I've been having fun with it.
Okay.
So.
I feel it's like all this stuff is like needed to happen, but we're coming to like the end of it to where then we move on.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying. Is I feel like we didn't really have that. Our characters get to know each other yet in this game, and I feel like that's what's happening right now. So that's why it seems like it's a lot of RP right now, maybe even extra.
Yeah, this is a big chunk of RP right now. This is for, I do know Mike and Jen, but for you, Sean and Robin, if you don't want to say out loud, you can definitely text me or whatnot. If this is too much, like I said, I want for criticism in the game, because yeah, this is a lot of RP right now, which I'm fine with, but I want to make sure you two are also fine with this.
Yeah.
Well, it's a role-playing game, and RP is part of role-playing.
That's what I want. Players I want. Okay, Jen, we'll play it out. What do you want to do?
Okay, so
we'll jump the time a little bit just to say going around town. We'll make
Sure.
it to 2 p.m. 2 p.m. right now.
Okay. So basically, what I want.
Here, we'll go back
So
to.
I'm gonna.
But we'll go back to the town map.
Yeah. I am going to head to the general store first.
Okay. Everyone kind of position yourself where you want, and if you want to step out, or if you don't want to be part of it, go ahead and just put yourself like off the map somewhere, or just stay at the tavern if you want to just kind of be hanging out right now.
So I'll let them.
One question, by the way.
Yeah.
Since Jenny and I know where the forest is and such, because we were able to look at or had a good roll and know where the forest is.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any chance, or since we know the distance between the town and the forest at least, is there a chance that I can rent a horse somewhere, or at least scout out a bit towards where we're going with the hunt? And then be back in time, at least before we have to go there.
So it's actually only a couple miles away. So you could get there on horseback in literally like half an hour, if you were to rent a horse. Renting a horse, I'm actually kind of curious. How much is that? One second. Let's see if I broke this item. Well, I'm looking at this real quick. Ito, I'll go in order. So I'm doing this. Ito, what are you doing?
Ito's gonna just relax in some warm water.
Okay, so you're joining a bath. Fantastic.
Yeah. Kind of
Tristan,
stinks of the sea.
you're definitely getting that removed from you. Tristan, what are you doing?
I'm with Kings.
Ayane.
Because she's my friend, and we're on an adventure. That's what she told me.
As we're walking to the general store, I'm going to tell you what I'm looking for. So we can try and.
You looking for more goblets? That was so much. We should find more.
No, I'm looking for a fancy pair of scissors.
What are the fancy pair of scissors for?
You want 1 second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let's see if I broke this item. One second. Let All right. To your
Yes.
question, Tristan, to rent a horse, a riding horse will be 1 silver a day. To
Broke
buy
me.
8 gold.
Okay. Hmm. And if I walk there, how long does it take?
It's 1 mile, so literally like 30 minutes. Well, we'll go say we'll go about an hour.
If I walk,
Yeah.
well, in that case, I'm not gonna rent a horse, and I just walk over there and try to scout out a bit in the forest to see if I can find anything.
Okay. So we'll get to you last, Olaf, since you're doing that. But you're leaving the town right now, and you're going towards the Tickwood, and you're just gonna see Biscon. We'll get to you in a second. To you, Ayane, what are you looking to do?
So I'm headed to the general store,
Okay.
and when I walk in, do I see a guy or a person?
Yep. Welcome to the general store. My name is Ven. What can I get for you?
Hi, Ben.
Hello.
I need your fanciest pair of scissors.
I don't have fancy scissors. I have scissors. And
Great.
as you're talking, you hear him go, "Shayless, get some of the stores out." And you see a woman, and you see the actual red-haired woman that was staring at Olaf earlier in the day. His daughter goes, "Okay, father," and goes to the back of the shop.
There's
Um, she goes to the back of the shop, or
Yeah,
he
she does.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna wait for him to bring out. If he doesn't have fancy scissors, that's okay. I'm looking for a completely silver or metal pair of scissors at that point.
or can we get them?
Silvered, I don't have silvered scissors, unfortunately. If you're looking for that, I have normal steel, so you
Steel
got it tongue
scissors.
tied. Steel scissors. If you're looking for silvered scissors, you're probably want to speak to Halis at her boutique shop. She'll most likely have those.
I will try that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Sorry. Waste your time.
You're welcome.
And then I'll head over there.
You see his daughter Shayla's come up from the back. I got the where?
Oops.
They're going somewhere else, Shayla. So you can put it back. Was the other one with them? The other silver-haired? No, just put it away. And she just kind of like angrily goes to the back.
Do I hear that as I'm leaving?
Somewhat.
Okay.
You hear the argument. You head
Alright.
towards number 41. You're directed to.
Okay. All right.
Right across. Where we
Right
were.
across from the tavern where we were. And even for me and for everybody else, Paul, I'm fine with speeding this up a bit. I'm just going to tell you what I'm looking to do, and you let me know if
No,
there's
we're
any
being
way
people. I'm gonna put it in here. So you see a woman come out wearing very very long hair, got some flowers in it. Welcome to my shop. A bit of everything. Is there anything you're specifically looking for from Versia or other regions? I carry quite a bit from adventurers that come through town.
You're looking for your finest pair of shears.
I have some Scissors, shears. Are you looking for fabric or anything specifically?
Well, it would be great if they could cut fabric, but what I want is a pair of scissors, and I want them to be all silver.
Yeah, I have something like that. A couple of dwarves came through here a couple years ago. Said they used it to stab a werewolf. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but yeah. And she goes to a couple shelves and she pulls out shears. They're silver. They're a little bit used. Don't look like there's any
That's
blood on
fine.
them, but she puts them down and yeah, this will be 5 silver.
5 silver. Okay. Um, can you engrave these?
Yes. What do you want to have it engraved with?
Can you put um like tree branches and leaves on the front, only on one side of the actual blades?
If you're looking for a bit of design, that might be actually
Yes.
outside my area of expertise.
Okay.
Um, you probably want to. You're really going to speak to Das at the smithy. He would definitely have the skill to do this.
That's kind of where I figure I needed to go. Thank you so much for your help. You've been great. And I hand her the 5 silver.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just adjusting my inventory here.
Okay.
And then I will head over to.
All right. That is going to be number 15.
All right.
All right. As you're going towards there, with the shears in hand, just you're following, you're hearing a man go, "Your work is shit! If you're not going to be able to work, then go somewhere else." And you hear a couple of kids running away yelling. And you hear this. "Here comes crazy man, Das Corvut, mad as a cut snake in a wagon rut. See how he chops go bouncy bounce. How many people has he trounced? 1, 2, 3, 4." And they're just screaming this little like taunt at this guy who's working a smithy. And he goes, "Shut up!" And you see this man right here. You come into the smithy, not even looking at you. He's still working on what looks like a couple of horseshoes. "What do you want?" And he's just rather rude.
That's okay. If he can do what I want, I don't care. I come up with the scissors. How are you with designs and engravings?
I can do it. I can do it well. I also require a bit of money to do this. But if you want engravings, I'm the man to do it.
I want to have tree branches with some leaves on both of the blades of these scissors, only on one side.
Okay?
How much and how long? I need it done today.
You want it done today?
Yes.
I have a work log of supplies. Everyone around town, you want it done today.
That's
Hey.
what you said.
Buddy, listen. I'm just saying I put my life on the line to save this entire town from goblins.
Thank
And then-
you. So do I. If you want it done today, I'll need to piss off some customers that are already annoyed with me because I apparently am a bit rude. I don't give a shit.
Oh,
If
you
you
don't
want
say-
to get it done today, engraving
You know-
will come 3 silver. 6 silver, I'll have it done in the next 6 hours.
I really like people who are straightforward and to the point and don't beat around the bush. That's not rude. It just makes things easier.
5 silver. I'll get it done for you.
Uh,
I'll be done
How
in 4
long?
hours.
so 6:30?
Come by closing time. I'll give it to you.
Got it. Perfect. Thank you very much.
You see a
And
boy about 60 come in. Das, can I get the fuck out of here? Okay, and he just runs away. He takes his shears and he goes to a workbench and pulls out a couple of really small chisels and starts to get to work immediately on your stuff.
I now have no money. I forgot, and I have to go back to the boutique because I need to get a little box with a ribbon to put these in. But yeah, so I do that, and then I go back to the tavern until time to pick up the scissors.
Okay.
And that's it for me. I'm done for a while.
All right. Olaf, by yourself, walking towards the woods. You see the coast before you. You have a bit of the mountain range, small, well, I'll say hills, not mountain range, the hills a little bit to the south, and then you follow the road. You see people coming by, nod your head, some say hello to you, and in about 40 minutes you see the edge of the Tickwood. And it's a large wood, spans a couple miles, and the edge of it is rather sparse in foliage and trees, and the further you go into it, it gets heavier and heavier, and it gets rather dark inside. You see a couple trails immediately from the pathway that goes into the Tickwood. And as you know by the name, probably got a bit of ticks in there. But Olaf, as you're at the edge of it, what are you wanting to specifically do?
Do I recognize any of the tracks that lead into the wood?
Give me a survival roll.
Survival.
You're seeing a mix of hunter individual feet and horseback. You don't see any goblin tracks, and you see the occasional wild animal at the very, very edge.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna walk into the woods and just scout out the woods a bit before we to see what's going on in the woods and if I can find anything that's goblin related.
Give me a perception roll.
Perception.
You see no goblin tracks. You see really nothing once you get really inside. Nothing that stands out as goblin or threatening. You see occasional large fist-sized ticks, but usually just kind of go around them or just kind of shrug them off. You seem a bit out of place. And you watch as a hunter kind of stands up from a hiding place rather well. He's got a bow, not out at all. We got the bow, but no arrow knocked in it. And he kind of goes looking at you. You looking for some boar or are you looking for some prey? Are there any goblins inside here?
I'm not looking for anything specifically. I thought, well, since I'm going hunting with some other guys tomorrow, I'm just gonna scout out the place to see what's going, what there is to hunt or whatever.
Hunt or more of games? You're going with a noble or you're going with actual hunters? By your aesthetic, I'm guessing you're coming with a bit of nobles.
I believe he's a noble, yeah.
Yeah, a bit of the wealthy in Sandpoint go in here to hunt boars. We come in there to track some wildlife, bring back for some food at Sandpoint, but it's relatively safe inside here. No goblins tend to be inside this wood. You'll find them more in Devil's Platter to the south. It's relatively safe, but there's a large number of boars recently. I guess they had a bit of uptick of breeding. Just be careful.
All right, thank you for your warning. And if I may ask, around where are those boars spotted?
They'll be a bit further deep inside. They're scavenging right now, trying to find food, so they get a little bit rambunctious. Best thing is to climb up a tree if you get swarmed by a pack of them.
All right. Thank you for the information, at least.
You're welcome.
And after that, I'm, well, just walking out of the woods back to town. Then,
Okay. You'll see him kind of walk back deeper into the wood. He'll knock an arrow this time. Didn't want to alarm you at all. Then, yeah.
all right.
All right. And you can make your way back towards town. All right. Is there anything anyone wishes to do before we wrap up for the next day?
I think Jenny just has to drop off her present.
I have to pick up the bow tie that I commissioned.
Okay. You want to wait till you back on line, Jenny, or you want to?
Oh, I'm okay. I was having some camera difficulties.
Ah.
So I can try and. Oh, it looks like it's working now.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, my camera wigged out on me. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, you can make your way back to.
The clothing shop.
Yeah, I didn't have it
Number 30?
hot marked for myself. Was it number 30?
I think so.
Yep, Verna's Fine Clothing.
Okay, so in that case, I will go to there. Oh, I gotta go pick up the scissors. So
Yep.
I'll go get those. Put them in the box with the ribbon. Go to the,
I didn't hear the last part, Jenny.
and go to the clothing shop.
Okay. Yep, you go to the boutique, you get the box, you got the scissors, and then you can go towards the clothing place.
Okay. And her name was Raishin.
Raishin, yes.
So I'm gonna walk in. Hello again, Raishin.
Hello. Your bow tie is, I believe, ready. And she shows you actually a couple different designs. One that is black that has, looks like lightning bolts in blue that go from the center all the way out. She has ones that actually have what looks like a lightning bolt that goes around the collar, and has like kind of like daggers of lightning bolts into the sides, coming in almost like the center of the bow tie. And then another one that is just a kind of different design.
Okay. Are all of the lightning blue, or are any of them white or different color?
Experimenting, I can change up the patterns. One here is white. She has a white, a blue, and actually a green one.
Ooh.
Just playing around with.
All right. Well, I will take the one, I don't know, the one with the white.
Okay.
So black and white. And I also give her the box with the scissors. I got this for you. I noticed when I was here last time that you had a little bit of sadness behind your eyes, and it looks like you're really busy working all the time. And I think we're going to be around for a little while, so if you need a friend.
She takes the box.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. And she puts away the wrapping, opens it up, and she takes out the scissors, and she looks at it, and she looks at the design. This is quite beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome. I think I told you before that I'm Ayane. This is Ray. And yeah, so if you would like to, we're leaving early in the morning, but you could come back to the tavern and have a drink with me and my friends when you close up.
One second. Annie, Ray, thank you. I'm Raishin Pavali, And go ahead and give me a diplomacy roll.
Diplomacy roll. Let's see. I gotta select. Hmm. Oh, I have a really good diplomacy score. Oh, do I want to use my hero point? I do.
All right,
I'll
so
give them
right-click
all-
it, right-click the card, and go to reroll with hero point.
Right.
Right-click the
How do
card.
Oh gosh, I gave myself. Okay, there we go. Right click the card. Oh, in chat.
Yeah, and just go reroll using hero point.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, it's better.
Tonight,
Yeah, we're leaving out early in the morning to run to do some things, and we might be gone for a couple of days. So
okay,
tonight's kind of all I got.
I'll see you tonight then.
Okay, great. And from there, I am going to head back to the general store, try and get there before they close.
You can.
And I am going to approach the cute little redheaded girl.
Okay.
And I will tell Right Shin to go ahead and get changed and closed up and meet us over at the Rusty Dragon. And when I walk in, I'm just gonna be like, "Hi, it was Shayless, right?
Yes.
Shayless. So me and my friends that I was with earlier are gonna be having a few drinks at the Rusty Dragon tonight before we head out in the morning. Did you want to come join us?"
I'll be there.
Great. I'll see you there. And
You
then
see, Ven, the father,
Mm-hmm.
he actually comes to the back room. No, she will not. Shayless, I know what you want to do. No. It's already enough taking care of your other sister. I'm not going to have you run about and just causing... Dad, stop!
It's just two girlfriends hanging out, having some drinks, and a couple of my friends.
No.
It'll be.
I'm her father. I'm not blind. She has been ogling all of just saviors of Sandpoint. I know what she has on her mind. She's a very, very young, beautiful woman. And she just kind of turns very, very red.
I give you my word that I will keep an eye on her tonight. It's just for a night of fun. That's all it's for. Just
Another diplomacy roll.
You got to remember when you were young, right? You got to go out and enjoy your life while you have it. Your town could be attacked by goblins at any time. You got to live your life while you're living
And I prefer her be by my side than some tavern with a bunch of drunkards. Even if it is full of adventurers.
I promise I will not let anything happen to her. Oh, dang it. I mean, it's still not terrible, I guess, but thank God I have a +7. Come on, you have to live your life while you're young. Otherwise, what's the point?
Shayless, you can have a drink. You can have two. If you're not back, I'll get you myself. And she just looks annoyed at this. Fine. And then she kind of just huffed off, a little bit angry.
If I can, I'll wait for her. I want to walk because I promised him that I would keep her safe. I want to walk her to the Rusty Dragon.
Okay.
Yeah.
He will go back to doing his stuff at the stock. Shayless will eventually come out from the back and she'll be very, very presentable. And what I mean by that, I mean she is very, very alluring with the way she's dressed. And you notice that she very, very much is staying away from the eyesight of her father, as she quickly grabs her hand and rushes out of the building.
Okay. And we will head to the Rusty Dragon. And as soon as we walk in, I try and find Olaf.
All right. So, as y'all eventually meet back up at the Rusty Dragon, already there, as the evening is well upon us, and there's now a lot of people inside here, a lot of food, a lot of drink. Amiko is actually on stage, and she is currently singing a tune right now, playing her lute, not dancing at all, and people are watching. Olaf, in fact, we'll go back to the Rusty Dragon.
Didn't want to announce some friendship. That's the name as well.
Okay.
Don't think I have. Let's make them real quick.
So how does like with I don't know Pathfinder very well, but like is there any sort of advantage or pluses to your rolls for anything? Is that a thing that happens?
Pluses or minuses in what context, Denny?
Well, like when I made the diplomacy roll for Reichsfinn,
Yeah.
like because I just gave her that gift that I spent most of the day commissioning and spending all that money on, could I have got any
I'll let
sort
you do
of
the roll in the first place. But yes, I normally would, yeah.
Oh.
Same like 5e.
Okay, so it's like 5e. Okay.
Yeah.
I just wasn't sure what the mechanic was
Yeah,
or if there
it's
was.
actually like 5e.
Okay. No.
I'm gonna have to make a quick toilet break.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, it's almost 7 o'clock. Everyone, let's take a quick 10-minute break.
Sounds perfect.
We'll let Ito take his power nap.
I was just gonna message you and see if he was.
I'll yell at him once I get back from break. See if I can wake him
Yeah,
up to this mic.
I noticed as well that he was asleep.
I
I
don't
can
know
make
what
the
time it
tokens
is.
for these people now, so let's do that.
Look at me, always making extra work for Paul.
I'm enjoying this, so.
Yeah, I am too. I'm really enjoying this game. I like having like all the characters built that we can talk to and interact. I think it's a lot of fun. I 4.
All right, mic test. Someone
Yeah.
say something. All right, good. All right. Okay, so it is currently 8 p.m. Dusk is fully arrived. Nighttime is here upon us. And the What's Dragon? Full of people, all of you, and well, position yourself where you want to be.
So I walk in with Shayless
Mm-hmm.
and go straight over to where Olaf is sitting at the bar. And hi, Olaf. This is my friend Shayless. Shayless, this is my friend Olaf.
Get out of the way!
Olaf,
And she just shoves this man out of the way.
Well, while Jan is talking, I turn around and I just see someone just barging through that older man at the same time.
He's like, "The hell!" He just goes up. He goes on a chair. He just continues his drink. And you see this deep-headed, red-haired woman showing a lot of breast, and is just looking at you with wide-eyed, lust-filled eyes.
what have I done?
I don't know what you have done, but it's something at least. Well, I look at her and I want to offer my hand at least, and well, hello.
She takes it. Hello. I'm Shayless, and you. Thank you for saving the town and for being so wonderful, and thank you. And you see that glint in her eye, and she looks at Miko is on the stage. She's just singing a tune, and people are there watching her, and she looks at the bartenders. Give me a drink, and give my friend here Olaf a drink as well. And he's just like, he rolls his eyes and goes behind the bar, a couple drinks, puts them out in front of you, and as well as in front of Shayless. And she just starts talking to you a lot about pretty much who you are, and just wants to know everything about you, Olaf.
Well, I just talk with her, make small talk, and well, drink at the same time. I hope I don't have to roleplay everything here.
No, no. We're going a little bridge version here.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, when I see Raishin come in, I go kind of skipping up to her, grab both of her hands, and ask her, "Do you dance?"
Not really. Not.
Okay, that's okay. And I
Not
lead her
not
over-
since my mother's passing.
I lead her over to the bar and get her a drink and
Oh, there's a bar
wink
right.
at her and then go dance with Amiko. And that's what I do.
Okay. Tristan, what are you doing?
I am staying clear of all alcohol. And I am going to order me some food of I want like a meat plate. Big plate of meat, because I know I'm going on a big adventure tomorrow. And I'm just, yeah. He's just enjoying the night and just watching everybody have fun and just living for this right now.
All right. Position your tokens where you want to be. Ito, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Where are you at?
I guess he's finishing up his soak.
So you're still taking a bath? Still enjoying
Getting
yourself?
out of the bath, I guess. Yeah.
All right.
Enjoying the peace and
When you come
quiet.
out, you see Shayless and Olaf are talking a lot at the bar. Raishin is actually looking at Ayane. As Ayane, are you dancing on the stage? All
Yeah.
right. Miko doesn't dance, but she is very, very much playing on her instrument to your dancing. Doing with you, people here are watching. Tristan's at a table, just heaps of food. Um, and where are you going? What do you want it to do, Ito?
Oh my god.
Huh? Oh, um, uh,
Just really enjoying that bath?
Why don't you go hang out with Tristan?
Well, while you decide, we'll go to real quick what Ayane. Ayane, your dancing, you've definitely done better.
Yeah.
You definitely have done better in what you have done. Um,
I'm a little
either
nervous.
maybe because you're trying to impress someone, or trying to look good for someone, or what's going on. But you're a little bit out of your element. A little bit unusual for you. Even Miko kind of gives you a bit of a raised eyebrow because she's seen how you danced the day before. But
Yeah.
she kind of looks at you. Do you pay any attention to Raishin?
Yeah, I'm watching her.
So she kind of looks at you, looks at Raishin, raises the other eyebrow, has a bit of a smile on her face, and continues to play. Ito is apparently on the dump.
Ito is using the little lizard's room.
All right. Ito is relieving himself. Ito,
Yeah.
as you go, you see it looks like some drunk fool dropped a coin purse in the loo, and you see that it's far enough down to where you couldn't reach it with the arm, but it's definitely down there. You see there is an actual couple copper pieces that have slipped out and are kind of in the thick sludge of what it is. What do you do, if anything?
That's really gross. Hold on. He's
Worth
gonna
it.
think about this situation, and he's gonna remember his magical friends, and he's gonna go walk over to Tristan with this information. It kind of like, excuse me, sorry, excuse me, sorry, Tristan. So you know magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how to levitate things?
Like some things, like I can't just be like, oh look, there's a person.
Yeah. Well, what if I told you that there's a coin purse in the shitter, and the gold is ours, or whatever's inside, if we can get it?
I mean, I should be able to do that.
Yeah. Follow me.
All right.
Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me. Sorry.
And then I will follow him to where he is leading me.
All right. So Tristan, as you go to where you both are crowded into one very very tightly spaced shitter, and yeah, you see about like 5 feet down is a rather a little bit of a small copper couple piece coin purse.
I mean, if you I've read that friends will do anything for friends, but I mean, if you really want me to, he'll just like roll up his sleeve, go like this.
Is he reaching in?
Yeah.
Wait.
That is 5 feet down. You ain't gonna reach.
Yeah. I like me as Mike, I was like praying he was gonna stop me.
Yeah, stop. See, surely you have something in your magical tool belt that could help us out here.
See, I thought like this was like a test of friendship. I've read about stuff. But yeah, if you just want,
I'm more straightforward.
yeah. Okay, yeah. Mage hand.
Yeah, mage it.
All right, so you cast Mage Hand, and yeah, you're able to go down there. Mage Hand goes into the thick of it, grabs the coin purse. Go ahead and give me a athletics roll. No, give me a thievery
no.
roll. To see how well your Mage Hand can. Actually, no, this actually is technically magic. Give me a spellcasting roll.
Okay.
So D20 plus 3 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Can I just do like a
Spell attack.
spell check?
Yeah, just give me a spell attack roll.
Nice.
All right, so you go. Your hand goes down, grabs a couple of the coins, and picks up the very soggy coin purse, couple coins, and it's a pretty bad smell, but you're able to get up, and you now have in front of you, in the mage hand, a coin purse that is covered thoroughly in shite.
So I'm going to open the door and go, here you go, Ito. And my mage hand's just gonna like toss it to him and then disappear. And I'm gonna go, have
I'm
fun.
gonna like
I'm gonna walk.
hold the top pinch between my finger and my thumb.
Like no,
Just
like
kinda,
like it got kind of like tossed to you. Like here you go. And so like
I'm just gonna let it hit the wall at that point, and then pick it up.
Like tight area. So I figured I don't know if Paul's gonna make you roll for it or not, but it's definitely coming at you, and I'm walking.
Do I have the reflexes to avoid getting hit with a shit-covered coin pouch? You know what?
Give me a reflex saving throw.
Make an improvised weapon attack roll. I'll make a dex save.
I think Paul said reflex. Reflex.
The same.
Yeah, give me a reflex saving throw.
If he fail, or
We'll see what happens to him.
Rogue wants to be friends with Maya so bad.
if you're looking for it, it's underneath your.
No, he
initiative.
actually, I think he disconnected. He's not inside the server right now. And he's frozen on my screen.
Oh, he's frozen too.
He did that on purpose because he didn't want to fail.
You don't want to be covered in shite! See if he comes back, if he has a little issue. Well, we'll continue. So, while you're dancing, Anne, you,
Any chance I can get another performance check? Maybe calm myself down a little bit. Try to refocus.
No, not yet. Someone will, after a little bit, so after about maybe 10 minutes, we'll go to roughly 8:30. You see Ven come into
Oh,
the place and
Oh.
starts looking around.
we've only been here for an hour, and he comes in.
And he's looking around. He sees you, Yane,
Uh huh.
scans the surrounding, does
Oh,
not
shit.
see Shayless.
Oh no! Where did Olaf and Shayless go? Oh no! My bad.
Apparently, the coin purse hit me so hard.
It knocked you out of the server.
What I was about to say before I disconnected was make an improvised weapon attack roll and see if you hit me with the shit-covered coin purse.
You know what? I'm just saying it just happens because you disconnected. So
Yeah.
it gets slow, and you get beamed by it.
Well,
It's just like a little in the chest, and oh.
disgusted. I'm gonna go back to the wash tub and clean this up.
Oh
That is,
no! There's about to
gross.
be a fight.
All right, Tristan. Who has a coin purse right now?
What happened?
Who has a coin purse?
And he threw it at me.
Yeah, it hit him, and I walked away.
So, did you drop the coin purse, or did you actually grab it?
No, I picked it up. I'm gonna wash it along
Okay.
with myself.
Go ahead and give me a D8 roll. 1d8.
Okay, so how many? Okay, I get it.
Roll high.
Guess how much copper you're finding.
Roll high.
You might get near silver.
No, all right.
You have to put a space. I
Yeah,
think.
put a space between the / and the 1. Or actually, no, sorry. Do /R space 1d8. There you go.
Yay!
Alright, you found 7 copper. Put that in your inventory.
Oh, it's just 7 copper. Okay.
7 plus the 2 coins, so technically 9 copper. Almost 1
yeah.
silver.
Yeah. All right, I'll take that.
So then,
I'm cleaning the shit and the piss off of them.
Van looks around,
All right.
does not see Shayless. Starts storming up the stairs, starts coming towards you.
Oh, I see him coming, right? Do I see him coming?
Amiko sees him coming. He goes up to the stage.
Oh no! Oh! And I look over at the bar and I see that Shayless and Olaf are gone, and I'm like, oh, plan successful. Wait, maybe.
And a finger just right into your chest. Where is she?
She's with my friend. She's fine. She's okay. She's with my friend. I very much trust my friend.
She is not at the bar, which means she is with her friend somewhere else.
Yes.
Get your friend now.
Friend.
Well,
Amiko just stops playing and is just like, okay.
then let's take this somewhere outside. I wouldn't want to embarrass Shayless in front of, the whole town here. So let's go talk. Let's and I'm gonna
3 minutes. Get her and your friend now.
Oh boy. And I run over. Oh, I can't move. Why can't I move? Oh, there we go. I run over to the bar. Throw rice shit, smile as I walk by, and I ask the bartender, "Hey, where did these two go?"
It's if you saw. Give me a d20 roll. 15 or more, he saw where they went. If you get less than that, he has no idea.
What do I need to get?
A 15 or more on a d20 roll.
No.
He has no idea. He was serving drinks when they two left.
Ray. I go over to Ray. Ray,
Yes.
Did you see where Olaf and his friend went?
No, I was looking at the food. I don't know where they went. What do you do?
So if they wanted, there's rooms here too, right?
Oh, yeah, there's a second floor.
If they wanted rooms, who would they have to talk to get a room? Oh, we already had a room, right? We did. We already had rooms. I go to Olaf's room.
Your last room. He's not there.
What happened to
Uh,
Olaf?
It gets to about 3-4 minutes.
3 minutes?
Question: Did they sneak off before, during, or after my shitfield experience?
During while you and Ito were in the bathroom is when they left.
It was. Wow, shit.
Oh, okay.
Fantastic.
I come back out. I go over to Raishin. I give her a little kiss on the cheek. Thank you for coming.
You really do like to cause trouble, don't you?
I have a feeling that that I'm going to be. Yeah.
Does your Eidolon now have a bow tie?
Yeah, he does.
Aww,
Yeah.
that's adorable.
Raishan does look at you. He does look really good in it.
Doesn't he look so cute? And I pick up her drink, take a swig of it, and then it's time for me to reap the consequences of my actions. And I go outside to talk to Ben.
All right. He's outside, arms crossed. Sees you come out. Does not see anyone else come out.
So
This is what I get for trusting adventurers.
Well, okay.
One's not
Ben,
personally
here's the
asked me to let my daughter go out and just frolic with her friends.
Having a good time. She's having a good time. Is that so terrible?
You and your friends are no longer welcome at my store. And he turns around and walks away.
All right.
Scissor store?
The general store.
General store. Like
Healing potions and stuff like that.
No, there's other stores for that. But
Okay.
general stuff. Like healer kits, couch drops, stuff like that. General items, tents. Yeah, you need to go somewhere else for those now.
Well,
About 20
my
minutes
God.
later, coming up from the stairs, you see Shayless, a little more disheveled. Olaf, maybe a smile on his face. They both come down the stairs. Shayless kisses you on the cheek real quickly, Olaf, and goes, "I need to find my father before he goes crazy." And she runs off. She waves
Do I
at
see-
wherever.
Do I see them? Like as she's leaving?
Oh yeah.
I'm just gonna give her a little heads up and be like, "Hey, your dad was here. I tried to distract him and calm him down, but I think he's pretty mad."
I
Just so
don't care. And just
Okay.
I give Olaf a high five.
I high five him back.
Ito, your coins are clean. You're clean.
okay, cool. No more filth. This is a good thing.
I
I'm good.
go back over to.
You okay, Jenny?
On a momento. God damn.
Ito's gonna
No.
What?
No,
She's
she's
yelling.
yelling at her dog or cat.
No.
Oh. Ito's gonna hang out and drink, I guess.
You see, Oldray comes up to you and looks at you and starts speaking Draconic.
Okay, I don't understand Draconic.
What's he say?
You have another fish?
And,
And just look at your hand.
Think
I kind of ruffle through my bag and pull out the 3 treats that I was given. Go, here you go.
He takes them, He takes all 3 of them.
Oh, greedy. All right.
Speaks more draconic. Hits you in the shoulder and just goes off.
I'm being robbed by an animal.
I mean, it's a dragon. They are kind of greedy. It's what they do.
At least you could like hang out or let me pet him or something.
All right. As the night goes on, Emiko takes her break. As other people go on the stage and start dancing, Mika goes over, gets some drinks from her bartender, and she has a drink. Starts bringing up a conversation with Bryce Shin, since Bryce Shin's never been here before. And they start having a bit of a talk. Ito's at the bar, no longer with any of his biscuits. People going in and out. Olaf and Tristan are sharing, well, I guess food, because Tristan just has a bunch of food instead of drinks. And unless anyone wants to do anything, we will move on to the next day.
Sleep.
All right. Everyone, go to character sheet. At the top left, hit that bed icon and take a long rest.
Do I have to do that on Ray too? I do, huh?
Yeah. Actually, I don't think so for Ray.
There is an icon for it.
Yeah, go for it. See what happens. All right. Where is... We're going to give this effect for Olaf for having a good time.
We might have seen if Raishin would stay, but I didn't want to go through all that again.
No, she wouldn't. Not right now.
I didn't. Yeah. Okay.
She didn't. But she does thank you for the present for the evening. Just kiss you on the cheek, and then leaves.
All right.
All right, we'll move on to the next day. All right. Now, customary in Pathfinder 2, when you wake up after an 8-hour rest, you have an hour of preparations. That is for spellcasters preparing spells for the day, for priests praying to the god, getting their spells ready. So I'm curious on how all of you, we're going to second role play still. What's your daily preparation look like in the morning? 5 a.m., you have 1 hour until 6 a.m. We'll go top from bottom. Ane, what is your daily preparation? Your morning preparation for the day?
Why am I at the top? I will come down and greet Emiko and ask her how she slept. And
Fine, dear.
I will then, do I get to prepare my spells every day? I thought my spells were what they were.
Essentially, is getting your spell slots back. Is you are just making sure everything is up and good.
Okay, so at that point, yeah, I'll just greet Emiko, and then I'll get like some ham and stuff for breakfast, mostly for Ray, and I'll just munch on some bread and honey or whatever.
Okay. What is your preparation, Tristan?
So it
I'm
starts
looking
off,
more of what your actual personal preparation is for the morning.
yeah. So for me, when I wake up, I pull out my spell book and I go over things in my book that go towards my preparation, my spells, and then just stretching, getting the joints oiled up for the day.
Okay. All right. Olaf, what about you?
Well, of course, when I go to bed, I take off my armor, put my sword down, and such. So when I wake up, of course, I'm just gonna look at my sword, perhaps polish it a bit up if it's dented, or if it's not sharp enough, I just sharpen it a bit. and after that put on my armor, put my sword on the back, and well, go downstairs after that.
Okay. All right, we'll get to Ito when he gets back. Yeah, you three can come down after your preparations, and as you come down, you will see that already waiting for you is going to be
Mr. Foxtail.
Aldern Foxglove.
Did you see Ito's message in Discord?
Oh, no, I didn't.
He's having some internet problems.
I figured that.
Yeah.
Like this? Hi.
Welcome back. All right, so Ito, I'm not sure how much you heard, if anything. So you have in Pathfinder 2, when you take a long rest, you have to spend 1 hour on essentially preparing your spells for spellcasters. Because if you don't, you actually don't get access to your spells. You don't refresh them. So you need the 8-hour rest as well as a preparation. So if you're actually interrupted in that preparation, you don't refresh your spells and stuff like that, or your abilities that do have limited scope. So I'm just curious, for you personally, what is kind of your thing in the morning for the 1 hour? How do you kind of prepare yourself for the day?
I mean, I only have focus points, which only takes 10 minutes to.
So for
Yeah.
martials, it's more of a fluff thing. So I'm just curious how you kind of prepare for the day.
How do I prepare that?
I mean, it could be like warriors could be like sharpening the weapons, or like Tristan's stretching, or I think it was Olaf, one of you stretching. But it could be like you just kind of taking a whetstone, sharpening your blade. Spellcasters will be like going through the spell book, making sure it's all ready. Priests will maybe like praying to the god. So kind of like, are you maybe just stringing your bow? Maybe you're like checking all your arrows, make sure everything is ready. Just kind of what you're doing for your day preparation.
Yeah, I guess he's counting arrows, making sure they're all in good condition.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess practices drawing and slowly undrawing the bow
Yep, that's fine.
to get the
You're making sure everything is good and
warmed up.
smooth and everything's taut.
Yeah.
Okay. So, as morning has loomed, as all you come down, Emiko is preparing for this day's activity. Looks a little bit worn from just having the night singing. And you see Alden Foxglove already at a table, wearing now a leather shirt that's also very, very nice, well oiled, well colorful. Good morning, everyone. You definitely look like you've had a good night last night. As said, I'm very, very ready. I have 2 of my servants ready to accompany us on our journey. I have the horses ready, all rested for our journey to the Tickwood. And I'm ready. After you have breakfast, we can head right on out.
Okay.
Aldrin,
Yes.
so how often have you been on hunts? Is this something you do regularly?
Truth be told, this will be my first one.
What?
Why the urge to go on a hunt all of a sudden?
I want to say I want to experience it. I have other friends. My parents have done it, and I want to experience a hunt for myself and get a boar. And truthfully, I have a surprise after the hunt. I'd like to just share it to all of you. But I also want to hear tales. I was in an endeavor to be good with my blade. He brings up his cane. He kind of unclicks it and shows the blade, but doesn't fully extend it, but puts it back in. And I love to hear tales about heroics of adventurers. I've never been one myself. I don't think I ever could be one. But if I could learn any tricks or tips from you, especially, I would be more than eager to learn about what might have to have on offer or experience or say.
So, for somebody who's never been on a hunt, and I mean, absolutely no disrespect when I say this, but you were pretty uncomfortable while the goblins were here. Like, did this make you nervous at all, leaving town to go out and hunt while goblins are out kind of rampaging about like crazy people?
With the four of you, absolutely not. I mean, if I was by myself, most definitely. But I have got no worry in the world with four fantastic adventurers, four heroes of a standpoint around. No,
I do an insight check.
absolutely, go for it. Give me a perception roll.
What is it? Perception?
Yes, is insight in this game.
Okay.
So Jenny, I do know you're not a fan of secret rolls, so I'm actually not doing that in this game. So.
Oh. Okay.
Plus, the original game wasn't involved with secret rolls in the first place, so I'm not gonna worry about it.
Gotcha. See if I can roll worth of crap for once.
All right.
Hey,
You can roll for old red as well if you want to.
Oh, okay.
He's a full-on individual himself, essentially, skills. Although your skill is pretty good, so don't worry about it. Yeah. No, he is absolutely telling the truth that you believe. That you believe. So.
Okay. That his sudden desire to go on a hunt, it doesn't strike me as weird at all.
No, he's just really enamored with you.
Ew.
Well, with us as a group, not me in particular.
You in particular. He has a bit of a, you notice that in his interactions, where he stands, who he addresses, is mostly towards you.
Oh.
Yeah, you can get a sense with that role. He has a bit of a liking to you, personally.
Oh. That's why he wants to go on a hunt. At least now there's a reason. I'm so confused before. Alright, I'll leave it at that. I'll say Ulray is busy with food, so he's not paying attention.
Alright. Alright. Everyone can acquire some food, and then if there's nothing else anyone wants to do, we can move on towards the hunt.
Let's do it!
Alright. Ito, anything?
Nope.
Alright. So, preparations are done. Emiko wishes you good luck on your hunt. And we'll go to this map right here. So, you will see Sandpoint is right here. And the journey will take you to Tickwood, which is right here. So you're going to take this path along the northern coast road, known as the Lost Coast. And if you want to do measurements, hold down control, and you can actually drag and see actual distances. In this case, from Sandpoint to Tickwood is literally 2 miles. On horseback, you get there in probably about 30 minutes. 40 minutes. Very, very fast. But as you leave Sandpoint behind you, again, now it's even the next day, it's the third day out from, or the second day out from the raid, people are already starting to forget about the attack on Sandpoint, and everyone is in better spirits. It's still being thanked by a lot of people, and Sandpoint, for the most part, is getting back into a normalcy of semblance, essentially. And as you're going out, you are all on horseback. Arnold Foxglove is in between all of you. He's got 2 of his aides carrying various bags of equipment. Crossbows, bolts, some harnesses for a boar he's hoping to catch. And Alden is just in a very, very high spirit. And out of curiosity, who is... In fact, let me put everyone's token here. Let's see. Ooh, that's big. Makes the map a little bit smaller. Actually, no, it's going to change the distances. Alright, so I'm actually curious. on who is leading the way.
Ito.
Okay, Ito's leading the way. Jenny, where specifically is Ayane at?
I think that I would be near Olaf
All right.
and maybe just trying to get him to dish a little bit about his night.
Oh, Olaf, you have anything to add there?
Well, I have nothing to hide, so I'm just talking with Ayane about it.
So, like, it was a good time, right? Like, I didn't push that on you. It's okay.
No, it's
Telling
it,
he was interested, and I thought, hey,
well, it wasn't pushed. It was fine. We did nothing special upstairs though, so don't worry about it.
got it. And I give him a little wink. And that's
At
it.
this point, Aldrin will bring his horse towards next to your horse, Ayane. So, adventurers growing up, or did you always start as adventurers, or did you have to take up the mantle, the reins as it is, to become adventurers? I'm curious, and he's looking specifically at you, Ayane. How did you become an adventurer, an established hero of a standpoint?
So is Ray on the horse with me?
No.
Maybe just kind of like curled around my shoulder like he sometimes is.
Yeah, sure.
Is he react at all?
Well, actually, Oldray technically would be about your size, so he'd be quite heavy if he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not small. He's full on, like, probably a couple 100 pounds and, yeah, your size.
No. Like he would be on the horse with me, but he sometimes will like wrap around, when he's sitting next to me.
Okay. Yeah, I'd say yeah, he can if you want.
Okay. Does he react at all to Aldrin coming up to me?
He's kind of curiously watching. He kind of knows what's up. He's part of you, and he's kind of curious how you're gonna take this.
Okay. And okay, so at that point, I'll just look at Aldrin and be like, "Oh, it's the same old story. Us adventurers, we always have the same story. But you come like, you have money and stuff. Like, haven't you read like a lot of books, or how did you grow up?"
Oh, I've had books read to me, and I was raised properly, and now I'm just wishing to improve myself, to better myself. And truth be told, a part of the reason why I've invited all of you here is because I like to get more experience in all of what you do and acclimate myself to that kind of environment. I would also like to become and as he's riding, he pulls out his cane sword and fully extends it. I'd like to have the skill of a swordsman, and not in a threatening way to you at all, but he kind of swings a sword away from you, like he's playfully, or not playfully, but like he's sword fighting someone, but you can tell obviously he's not trained at all. I would like to get any tips or learn at all, if I can, from any of you, really. And he goes to put the sword cane away, and because he's on horseback, he's having a hard time getting the sword into the actual scabbard of the cane, and eventually he gets it there, and he finally gets it stowed away.
Well, then really, if you're looking for, sword fighting or that sort of thing, you're probably going to want to talk to Olaf, and then I slow down and back up towards where Tristan is.
He looks a little taken aback. He looks a little sad by that, but then he goes up to Olaf and, well, I know you are an expert swordsman. I've talked to your friend Tristan, and unfortunately I have no aptitude in the magical arts, but I saw how well you took care of the goblins during the raid. Where did you learn the sword play, Olaf?
Well, I was part of the town's guard in the village I grew up. So, of course, as a guard, I learned how to, fight with the sword, fight with other weapons, but I prefer the greatsword as a weapon myself.
That's
But a greatsword isn't a rapier, but I could still probably teach you a few things about it if you really like to.
oh yes, yes. I can't lift anything as big as yours. My weapon's more of the concealed nature, and I do have a bit of a bad leg, which is why I do use a cane. But any type of training, I would most definitely welcome. Absolutely.
Well,
You.
sure.
Oh, sorry.
Well, sure, we can fit it in after the hunt or before.
After the hunt, most definitely. I'm very eager looking to bag in my first boar. You, Master Tractor, and he kind of comes up towards you. You know, where'd your marksmanship was superb during the attack and picking off those goblins effortlessly. Where'd you learn your skill?
I just learned from my tribe where I was raised in, not far from here.
Is it always easy? Does every lizard folk pick up the bow as easy as you do? Or are you a prodigy in your tribe? Forgive me, I'm a bit ignorant when it comes to lizard folk. I don't know too much about them.
Yeah, a lot of us are usually trained to acquire our own food in such a manner, but not all of us necessarily become hunters.
Well, it's I don't quite have the strength to pull a bow, but I do have. I had the blacksmith get the biggest, heaviest crossbow he had, so I have. I believe he called it a heavy crossbow. He showed me how to. I guess there's a mechanism to pull it back, and I'm gonna use that to bag a boar. I'm hoping all of you can help me copy this today, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited. You see that his two helping hands are, well, they're not really annoyed, but they're accustomed to him being this kind of way, and so they're just kind of following along. Eventually, after about 30 minutes, you do arrive at the edge of the Tickwood, and it is here where you see a trail leads off into the woods. I used to come here as a child with my parents, not during hunts, but just to travel through the Tickwood. My parents had certain parts of the woods available to them at all times, and I honestly haven't been here in several years, so I'm very much looking forward to this now. And get the crossbow ready. All right, I believe we should get our weapons ready in case we find any boars. And you watch as a couple of the servants come over, and they get the heavy crossbow, which he now has in his hands.
I'm going to. One second. Where is it?
Here, I'll put everyone's token on the map real quick. So, Ito, there you are. Ayane, there you are. Olaf, there you are. Tristan, there you are. And then we'll put Uldre right above you.
I'm gonna pretty much signal for everyone to stop, and I'm gonna use survey wildlife. It takes 10 minutes. Here, let me put it in the chat. There we go.
Ooh, what do we got?
So for hunting boar.
Ooh, all right. Give me a survival check.
All right. Let's see. Creatures. Where are the... Oof. I'm going to use my hero point on that.
Okay. right-click the card and go to reroll with hero point.
In chat. You right click on it in chat.
Yeah.
Now
There we go.
Right.
Wait a minute.
Very good, Ito.
On a success, you can attempt to recall knowledge. You can attempt a recall knowledge check with a -2 penalty to learn about the creature just from these signs. Okay. Recall knowledge. What do I roll for that? Forgot.
I'm reading the roll as it is. I'm getting the information right now.
Okay.
Oh.
You're voiding the roll?
I'm giving it a success automatically.
Okay. Sweet. Alright, so what do I see after examining the surroundings for several minutes? Or I guess I should probably wait, am I disconnecting again?
No.
I'm actually sending you a
Yeah.
message directly, Ito. There you go.
Okay.
So sometimes I'll do this, and this is essentially for you to discuss amongst the players, as you yourself got this knowledge.
Let's see.
Kitty.
So as you all get a little bit further into the Tickwood, you see that you could smell the aroma of earth of the woods. The canopy of trees are starting to get a little bit heavier and heavier, get a little bit darker. The temperature's starting to get a little bit cooler. You can hear the sounds of the wildlife nearby, the crickets, the insects, the howls of the wildlife off in the distance. The ground, you can see where the tracks. As you're following the tracks lead off into two separate groups. One that seems to be more of what hunters would travel, and then what you, and where Aldrin kind of stopped is where he goes, okay, I believe this is the edge of where I've talked to other nobles would go to start hunting. So I think we're in the area to now look around and bag our boar hunt. And I got two surprises actually. Well, the first one is we're gonna bring the boar back to Miko at the Rusty Dragon and have it cooked for all the patrons for today's for today. And the second surprise I'll share when we're done back at the Rusty Dragon. But now I'm not really a tracker, so I guess I'll follow your lead on what we do. And he kind of now looks at all of you to see who's gonna kind of take charge.
Do I recognize the surroundings because I went here yesterday?
You do. It's actually a little bit around the area where the hunter was. Ito, you want to say something?
Yeah. So I noticed some trampled earth. Did we walk in that direction? Because I don't think I got a chance to.
It's ahead of you. You've seen it.
Oh, okay.
You can stop at the edge of it and you can discover this.
Okay. Yeah.
So you do notice that Ito is actually surveying a part of the landscape and actually doing a bit of he's definitely paying attention. He's definitely doing a detailed analysis of the area, and all of you can take that as you want. What would you like to do? Aldrin now is kind of just looking at all of you, kind of. He's got a smile on his face. He's kind of very anxious. He has that excitement in him.
Using the knowledge I gained yesterday from that hunter, I point in the direction where the hunters told us where there were boars, and I ask Ito, is it correct that there are large amount of boars in that direction?
And Ito, that's exactly where he's pointing. What I told you. How do you reply, if at all? No. I don't know if you're talking, Sean. Your mic's on I think is off, or it wasn't catching your voice. Yeah, I'm not hearing you. Nope. Just can't turn it off. Did your cat turn it off?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, hear you now.
Yep.
What did you say? What was Olaf saying or whatever?
Using the information I got yesterday from a hunter, I point in the direction where the hunter told me there were a lot of boars. And I ask you, like, is it correct that there are a lot of boars in that direction?
Yep, based on recent tracks, seems to be the case. Lots of them of various age. Looks to be young among them.
What do y'all do?
Should we lose the horses at this point and go on foot?
So are we
Do you think that's safe? Wouldn't we be better to be on the horses if we need to have speed? You see, he's a little bit alarmed by that.
The horses would make too much noise. Need to be silent as a cat, or in this case, a lizard.
And looking at the amount of trees and such, I think we can't even go there with the horses.
Okay. All right. And you see him kind of suck himself up, Aldrin. That smile on his face lessens just a little bit. Okay. All right. Everyone, off the horses. I guess we tie him off here. Oh yeah, I just also put him. He gets off his horse. He carries his big old heavy crossbow, and his two servants go to tie up all the horses.
Pretty good at sneaking. Let's go. Bye. And then I'm gonna like jump on a foot.
Well, in this case, since Ido is our tracker, I think we all stay a bit behind him and he takes the lead in this case.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and enter stealth and kind of suggest everyone else do the same. So, keeping a watchful eye of where I step and all that, making sure not to make any sudden movements.
All right. In this case, Ito, I want you to go ahead and give me a combination survivor roll as well as stealth roll. Everyone else, give me a stealth roll.
Alright, so survival's kinda...
Now, luckily, this was...
Tristan's just dressed too brightly.
Well,
And so am I.
moving
Well,
of Swiftwind, you all are not. Now, luckily, as y'all are moving forward, in fact, let's roll for Aldrin, shall we? Actually, have Aldrin. Let's roll his stealth. All right.
He's doing better than all of us.
See, he's scared, so he's moving really quietly. Oliver just like just making a bunch of noise as you're kind of moving through. Now, as you're moving into the Tickwood, now luckily for you, Ito, because of the damage that the boars have done, it's not really that hard to track where they're going. So as you're moving further into the Tickwood, move at a bit of a slower pace, making sure that you don't just stumble into a herd of boar. We do proceed forward about 20 minutes, getting further and further deeper into the wood. When Aldern he kind of now moves up towards you, Ayane. Is the hunt always so slow? And you see that he's kind of a bit covered in sweat. He was a little bit cool temperature. He seems rather nervous. He's kind of slightly trembling.
I will take his hand and
And he just starts turning red.
I'll take his hand and just very quietly say, Ito knows what he's doing. That's it.
All right. As we're moving forward, Ito, you're looking at
Yeah.
tracks. You're following the destruction of the broken branches, the trampled earth, the parts where they were tusking the trees. What's going through your mind, Ito?
Nothing but nothing but the hunt. He's just real focused on his tracking activities.
All right.
It's yeah, as a complete opposite to Foxglove, he couldn't be calmer.
You're in your element.
Yeah.
All right. For you, Olaf, with a group, strangers just 3 days ago, but now traveling together, you know each other more than you did the previous day. What's going through your mind, Olaf?
Not much, to be honest. Just a group of, friends hunting.
All right. Tristan, what about you?
So, Tristan, way too excited to be doing something he has no idea what he's doing. So, like, he's just like a squirrel
Oh.
walking and he's like looking around. And then like he just like stops for a second and then looks back and then realizes there's like nobody there, so he kind of like scurries forward again, like to try and catch up. You know, he's just all over the place, so excited.
You never had really friends before, but you're in a group of
Mhm.
companions right now.
They are best.
For you, Ayane, with your companion Oldray kind of behind you, every now and then kind of just like giggling at what you're doing, holding a hand, or maybe still or not with Aldern next to you, just kind of look at you constantly, following your steps, kind of shadowing you. What's going through your mind, Ayane?
So if he looks like he starts to calm down a little bit, I will let his hand go. And I guess at this point now,
Give me a perception roll real quick, Ayane.
perception. I am on me. Okay.
Are they in front of me or behind me?
I was by Tristan. So
Here, we'll do this.
I
I actually have a map we can use. Let me pull up a map real quick.
Yeah,
This
I was
makes sense
kind
anyways.
of by Tristan at one point, but
Probably not a good move.
Tristan, someone disappeared somewhere.
I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense that, oh, I know this map. It kind of makes sense that I was by Tristan, seeing how we both rolled so low.
I rolled a 1 and then a 2. I don't hit much work.
I rolled higher than you and still got a lower number. A lower total.
Oh.
Two Olafs.
Hey,
Okay.
Okay,
So the
we got
trail-
2 ridges.
So let's say that the trail literally goes, follow this like little path right here, is a trail of boar. So
I think, okay, just immediately, right? So, me as a player, this smells like an ambush. Ito says, let's get the high ground. So we can see farther. Maybe the boar just over there.
Alright, Ito, you're the lead. Pick yourself where you want to be, and we'll all follow where you're going.
Yeah. Let's go up this ridge. It'll give us a better vantage point. And he's gonna find a quiet path through the thicket, I guess. This is actually a pretty sparse forest now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah, and I know that
Oh, not fall off the cliff.
Here, come back a little bit, Ito.
Okay.
we're a little ways behind him, so
Okay, just a little. All right.
Right.
I'm guessing I've been recalled because something's about to happen.
Everyone, put yourself around Ito, where you would kind of be in relation to him.
I know we were a little ways back from him, so that's kind of where I'm guessing we are. I know that I'm with Alden.
Yeah.
As well.
I saw a squirrel.
Actually, we'll have Ray be a little bit ahead, if that's okay.
All right.
Keeping an eye out. Hey.
As all of you are moving through, in the distance, you can hear the sounds of wildlife, of birds, maybe some monkeys, some howls of maybe dogs or other types of wildlife. And then you see, coming from the west, or from where kind of Aldern and Iona's side are, you start to hear branches break. So Ito gets back.
Bro.
Ito, you good?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's up?
So I thought you were talking to someone. So you hear branches break. You see a couple of small, thin trees snapping and bowing, and you're starting to almost feel the ground shake a tiny bit, and leaves are starting to drop off of the distance as something rolling. Sounds like a small wave of thunder is rolling towards all of you, but not really thunder. You can hear, you can feel the ground a little bit. You can see the dropping of leaves as something is rushing towards all of you. Aldern, he raises his crossbow and he starts shaking again a little bit. His men get behind him immediately. When
in front of him?
Yeah, behind him, because they're coming from here is where they're coming from.
Oh,
And
that's where we heard the sound from. Okay.
You see, quickly, bursting from the brush. It's much more populated here on this map, but you see a little wave of boars, a stampede as it is, bursting through the brush, rushing towards all of you. Aldrin immediately goes, and just fires immediately a bolt that, you know what, we'll roll. We'll see how well he might do.
Do we have any opportunities to do any sort of actions or anything?
You're gonna get there. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
So this is what a hunt is?
Right.
What's the heavy creature that's... Is it a big boar? Or are we about to face down like an ogre?
We will.
You're facing down boars. You're facing down a stampede of boars.
Of boars.
What can I not use this crossbow?
Oh, we're not going to shoot our way out of this one. We need to get out of the way.
not sure, but we'll just go with this. He fires his crossbow, which actually does. It goes out and it hits one of the boars. It just angers the boar. He's like, oh, what? Oh, what? And this rolling wave of boars comes rushing. And you have literally a couple moments before they essentially overrun and stampede all of you. And curiously, I'm wondering, Ayane, what do you do?
So if I have enough time, I want to position myself about here. Oh, I can't move.
Oh, you can move.
About here. Right in front of Foxtail. Oh.
Okay.
And I'm going to use a cantrip.
Okay.
I'm going to use Gale Blast.
Okay.
Do you want me to just put it in chat?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How do I put it in chat? Oh, do I click this?
Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and
divert some of the boars away from me and Aldern, and I'm guessing probably, I mean, you're kind of controlling his personality, but I'm guessing Ray would come up to me too, sensing danger. But
yeah. Go ahead and give me a d20 roll, Jenny.
D20?
Mm-hmm. This is how well you essentially place this.
How,
Well,
oh.
It emanates from me.
I know.
Cannot roll. I freaking hate RNG rollers, Paul. I
I know.
cannot roll with crap.
I
You
know.
realize I rolled an 8, a 7, a 6, a 3, a 2,
I know.
3, 4, 2.
I know. Do you,
Actually, no, I used my hero point to try and get it.
Everyone from RP today, everyone get 1 hero point. It's pretty good.
Hey.
I'll use it.
All right.
I know, huh?
Luck.
Let's see. Right click.
And we'll work on this, I think. So you might have to just roll again, manually.
Oh, okay.
Press up on the keyboard, and it should automatically put in the same text.
Oh. Well then.
Ooh.
All right.
Well.
So you, it's a little bit different from normal, but you draw in and you do the energies, and you do your blast right when the wave hits you, and because of this, you actually create a somewhat wall that blasts a bit of the boars away. Tristan, what do? We're doing a skill challenge, by the way. That's why.
So, seeing the arrow and then Ione, I go, oh, this is what we're doing? And I just run up and I just ray of frost, like right in the middle of like where she blasted. Just keep trying to hit through that.
Okay, go and give me a Ray of Frost.
Ray of frost.
All right, give me an attack roll.
3! You know I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3. So we're gonna
Maybe next time a 4.
No, 17.
Ah, damn.
It's not as fun.
All right, Tristan, you do your Ray of Frost, and the area got cleared by what the emanation that Ayane did, and then right after that, you have a spear of frost that goes in and it just covers the ground. You see a couple of the boars slip and slide. A couple of them run on the brush. They get bite-sized by their own boars. Very, very good. Olaf, what do?
Are they still charging at
There's
towards
like 40
Ayane
of them. And they're rushing past all of you. There's a small opening now where Ayane and Tristan have done. Now, what I'm looking for here is actually skills. You can do an attack roll, but you can only do one, and this is going to be a multiple round thing. So I'm looking for you to use a way to use your skill and tell me how you just go in the situation. And then, based on success and failures, we'll determine the outcome of this. Essentially, this is a skill encounter is what this is, not an actual common encounter. It's a skill encounter.
Okay. Let's see. Since I'm quite far behind, I charge forward about, 2 movements at least. Then pull Ayane back towards the group,
Okay.
behind me at least, and then brace myself in front of them to catch any boars that might charge at us.
All right. I think it's be an athletics roll. Give me an athletics roll.
Nice.
Very good. So you come in as a big boar is scrambling, carving on the ice, charges through the wall of wind that Ani has made. Fosclave is going, reload, reload, reload! You grab the back of Ani's clothing, pull her back, and you raise his shield just in time as the boar rams your shield, and all of you hear the loud ringing from the shield.
I don't have a shield, so I just brace myself with my armor, basically.
Either way, it body checks you, and has the same definitely effect. Fantastic. Ito, next is you.
Tall are the trees?
Anywhere from 10 to 40 feet high.
Okay. Ito is going to run to this tree and climb it.
All right, athletics roll, please.
Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
Fantastic success. Ito, you climb the tree, you start climbing it, your claws digging into it, you get up 15 feet in height. You're good. All right.
Yeah.
Aldrin failed his roll. Oh no, Aldrin was good. So actually, this first round, everyone succeeded completely. Now, second round, you're in the middle of boars. We're gonna pass you, body checking you. I'm looking for essentially. I'm not gonna tell you what I need success-wise, but right now y'all are really good. I'm gonna go from top to bottom again. Ayane has to be a skill this time, not attack roll. What do you do?
Oh, I didn't make an attack roll. I just rolled a d20.
Well, I did that as an actual, because you did your cantrip, so I did this as essentially your spellcasting modifier, but I need an actual skill this time.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay.
A skill and how it's used in the situation. There's boars in the middle of you, about 20, 30 boars, you're in the middle of it, and they're from 5 pounds to 120 pounds, 200 pounds, and they're literally body checking you. All of you are being roughed up, but determining on the success or failure of this last round will determine the effects that happen to you or not.
Got it.
Matt?
Since I rushed in on my turn and pulled Iane back, should she be at a different position now?
There you go. It's more narrative in this case, but we use the map just to get an idea.
Can I?
Okay.
I wonder if I can try and create some sort of diversion so as to make the stampede sort of clear this section out, make them want to avoid this section.
What kind of stuff do you do?
So what if Ulray could, roar like a dragon and try and make himself as big as he can just to try and keep them out of our general area so they'll try and avoid us.
Give me the roll.
What am I rolling?
Deception.
Deception?
Mm-hmm. You or Ulrich can do this, up to you. Whether you're kind of combined in this.
Okay. Hey!
Fantastic. So you just hear a loud roar from Ayane as well as from Uldre, and this literally scares boars away. Tristan, what do you do?
So this is a rock, right?
Yes.
Right. So I'll move there or there, and like, how big is this rock? Is it big enough to
Well, according to the
like?
square here, it's about 5 feet in width.
What is it like? Is it tall enough for me to like try and sink underneath to avoid oncoming traffic?
It is 11 feet in height.
Oh yeah. So yeah, I would like to go there, and I'm gonna put my back up against it, and just like
All right.
stealth as they like run past me.
I think that's acrobatics. Make acrobatics roll.
Acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
That's even better. Nice.
I mean, that's not bad. +7, it's not.
All right. You rush forward. As you hear the roar, and the roar causes boars to divert, and as you're running towards the rock, the boars hit you and send you flying to the ground. Olaf, what do you do?
Let me think for a second. The boars are moving towards our right or our left?
They're a giant blob all around you, and they're moving past you from left to right, west to east. It's a stampede of boars that are going this direction. And the size of the stampede is like yay big. You're in the middle of it.
Where's Tristan now? Is he just lying on the ground, or
Yep,
is he?
He's lying on the ground. He's got bite checked by a couple boars.
So basically, he's just in the middle of it, and he isn't safe yet.
In general, he is a little bit in trouble.
And packed the time of my life on the ground.
I believe you.
Now, keep in mind what you say here, because you can't use athletics again. So think how you want to use another skill.
Basically, if Tristan isn't safe, I'm moving forward and basically just grab him by his coat and just pull him back behind me.
Nice.
Give me an acrobatics roll.
Honey, just let him out. He doesn't like being away from me.
Right, so you start darting forward. You dodge all the boars that are around Tristan. You grab Tristan's back, and you drag him to that safe area he was trying to get to originally. And both you and him avoid the rest of the stampede coming past you.
I'm leaving. But in that case, I'm leaving Ayane and Aldrin, and so without a shield, or?
That's fine.
Okay.
Absolutely fine. Ito, last one for the skill challenge. What do? You watch as Tristan and Olaf are behind the rock now. Directly behind them is Ayane and Audrey, worn like a dragon. Foxglove is reloading his crossbow. You're up in a tree. As boars are literally start to banging down, they're hitting your tree and cause it to literally start to fall. But you're fine for right now. What do?
I'm constantly falling.
Not yet.
Okay.
But based on how well you roll, you might be falling.
Let me look at my list of actions.
So look for skills, not actions here. And how a skill can be used
I was
in a
looking
situation.
At skill actions. I don't know. All right.
Yep, you two are getting accustomed to my type of skill challenge.
I'm
So-
going to I'm going to call on Gazra for her divine favor to get this stampede to, I don't know, thin out quickly.
So you want to use religion?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'm gonna
Absolutely, go for it.
I'll call on the deities to
Right.
intervene.
All right.
And you see a slight beam of light shine through and blinds a couple of the boars that are trying to charge your tree. And right when one's about to check, one large, like 200-pound boar is about to literally charge right into your tree, that little flash of light that goes through the canopy does blind it, and it just goes around the edge.
Hell yeah! I can't believe that works. Actually.
So- Some of you know what I'm doing, some of you don't. I typically do a type of skill challenge. In this case, this is one of them, where I look for skills to be used in a situation. I typically do 2 to 3 rounds. In this case, 2 rounds. I'm looking for a total of 6 successes. And if you get less than that in 2 rounds, you fail. If you would have failed, you all got essentially banged up, a couple conditions. But in this case, for 4 of you, I got in 2 rounds 7 successes. So you pass with flying colors. So afterwards, the boars have moved on. All of you, Ito in the tree, Tristan and Olaf behind the rock, give that good cover for Foxglove, his companions, Uldre, and Ayane. And all of you can look around, unharmed, unscathed by the boars. You have succeeded, flying colors, the skill challenge. But now, we're going to try something that I've actually not done before, which actually works better for my type of skill challenge and the way initiative is involved in this game. And that is, well,
Yeah. What were the boars running from?
A dragon.
That'd be cool.
Oh, so the Eidolon's friend.
So basically, what I learned from playing with Paul over the years, and that particular thing, the skill checks were a really hard thing for me at first, is to try to not think of it as what skills do I have as a game. More so, I would try and think of it from a narrative perspective. What can my character do in this situation? And then Paul's really good about assigning that narrative idea to a skill.
So basically, what I was doing was just perfect.
Right. Yeah, right.
I'll
Because
be-
you're like,
I'll be
okay,
work-
I can't use athletics again. Okay, my character would try and save Tristan, and then Paul assigned acrobatics to it. So that's kind of, I learned not to think of it as a game in that perspective, and just kind of think, gosh, what can I do? And even with mine, I was actually aiming for performance, but he gave me deception, and that worked out fine.
It's like think of something awesome to do, and then he'll tell you.
Right. He'll make it fit a skill for you.
as a stampede, that might be run for something, or just run around as the stampede fades away towards the east. You see one boar and another larger boar come walking in, and they sniff the air and they look at all of you, and they start. Well, maybe not that kind of noise. That was probably a bad boar noise, but they start doing boar noises, and it's a dog boar, and they start to charge forward at all of you. Now, what I love about Pathfinder 2 is initiative. Initiative is done by the last thing you're doing. In this case, everyone, go to your character sheet. Go to the left-hand side under initiative, and you're going to change Ayane, deception for initiative check. Tristan,
Oh.
acrobatics, initiative check. Olaf, acrobatics, initiative check. Ito, religion, because that's what you're doing. A little bit low, but that's what you're doing. So that actually coincides to your initiative. So everyone change it to what it is, and we're now
I
going
used
to.
athletics to get in this tree.
But your last check is what it was.
Okay.
So now I'm gonna have everyone going to.
The best bonus to initiative.
All right, now
I'm
everyone.
not trained in religion. This
I know, so you're gonna be a little bit lower there. Everyone, right-click on that close fifth at the top right for the combat tracker, and click on that white D20 symbol. Roll your initiative.
Oh goddamn, maybe not.
Good roll, good roll. You know what? You prayed to your guide. Your guide looked out for you. We'll put it that way.
Yeah, Gazra was like, all right, you're in the game.
That's so funny.
Woo!
We're
Oh damn! All right.
Oh boy, the boar is gonna tear you to shreds.
Well,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
I'm in the front. I know Tristan and Olaf are backed up against that rock.
How
So-
squishy are you guys?
I'm squishy. I am not meant to get hit. My Eidolon is meant to get hit.
You
So-
didn't dump points into Constitution?
No, I'm a spellcaster. I dumped
Makes
points into
sense.
my spell mod, which is charisma.
Since
Okay.
that boar rolled a natural 20, does he get something else in it, or?
No, he just gets to go really first.
Yeah, he just gets to go.
I'm still roaring. Maybe I can scare him from not attacking me.
All right. Top of the round. These boars. They see you, and the first boar charges forward towards the first thing you can see. Its eyesight. Olaf.
Oh, Olaf isn't actually there. He didn't move his character.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, you like one square over.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Still same thing. Olaf. It sees you. It charges towards the Olaf, and it just goes with a tusk to skewer you. Let's see. It's got a boar charge. It gets +2 to its attack roll. All right. And horribly misses. It just hits your armor. All right. It's going to do a second attack against you, Olaf.
if he critical fails, no,
He
it's
did
not
not.
a critical fail.
He did not.
Ah.
So first charge comes in, being the ground. It hits tusk into your armor plating. Does nothing. It goes for another swing with its tusk, hits your sword, and actually no, you don't have weapons out, so it hits your Actually, some of you have weapons out. The ones that did attacks. Anyways, both attacks miss against you, Olaf. Very, very good. Ayane, there's a boar right now on Olaf, and a much larger one off in the distance that is about maybe 50 to 100 pounds bigger than the one that's right now against Olaf. What do you do? Remember,
Okay.
you and Ray share action economy.
Right. So action economy is a tough thing for me with Pathfinder anyway. And I don't know my actions all that well. So please help me. So here's my idea. Basically, just like you said, I see a boar charge Olaf. He seems to take that hit no problem. And I see an even larger one down here.
Yes.
So I'm gonna send Ray that direction. But so I get 3 actions every round, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So what I think I'm gonna do, and that includes movement, right? Movement is one
It's an
action.
Yes.
Okay. And I have, how many focus points do I have? Just one?
I believe so. It should say on your sheet, yeah, you have 1 focus point.
Okay. How do we get those back?
A 10-minute rest.
All right. Well, I'm going to use this. How do I put this in chat? I click there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to use this. That's one action, right?
Yes.
So he gets, I'll let you tell me when I go to attack with him what he gets. He gets
Right.
a +2 or something.
So here's the complicated part, Jenny. This is probably the most complicated part, which is the ability that you have called Act Together.
Okay.
Now, I'm going to activate it real quick in chat so you can see it. Now, act together is essentially you share 3 actions that you do individually. And together, you and Eidolon do one thing at the same time. Essentially what it does is it gives you a total of 4 actions. Way to play this is, you can say this. I'm going to use act together to do my boost Eidolon, which is 1 action, and then Ray use 1 action to move. At the same time, you boost it while Ray's moving forward, because you act together. Which gives you 2 more actions afterwards.
Oh, I see. Okay. So basically, because I have to split my actions between 2 characters, they give me an extra one.
Yes.
Is that kind of how that works?
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, yes, Ray is going to move forward.
Okay.
Oh, do I have to control? He has 25 feet, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of feet.
And I will boost him as he's moving forward. That was cute.
I'm going to go ahead and take a hero point, just to make me laugh, you know.
Okay.
So then I have 2 actions left, right?
You have, you did act together. 1 action, you have 1 more action left over.
So then it's the same then.
Well, no, because essentially, so far, your Eidolon... No, sorry, yeah, 2 more, sorry, yeah. 2 more actions.
Okay.
My apologies.
No, that's okay. I was going to make sure I'm understanding it correctly.
Yeah.
So can I cast more than 1 spell in a round?
As long as you have the action economy for it, absolutely.
Okay. So then the other thing that I'm going to do is this.
Which is also 1 action.
Yes.
All right, so first off, we're going to boost Eidolon. Blah.
Yes.
Then we're going to do Protect Companion.
Yes.
Blah. You have 1 more action, Jenny.
I will have... I'll just have him double move.
Okay.
So he'll go here.
Okay. So essentially, Jenny, how this played out narratively is you told Ray to move forward while you cast Boost Eidolon, and then you had your Eidolon move forward. No, so you did Boost Eidolon, what moved forward at the same time. And then once it's finished, then you did your actual Protect Companion, and then you had it move 1 more time.
Okay.
You did it perfectly. Fantastic. Tristan, it's on you.
Sweet. Spell strike. So I'm going to do my spell strike,
All right.
and I'm going to target him. Spell I'm going to use is Gouging Claw.
All right.
Huh? So this is just going to be the damage roll for that.
All right.
And then
So what you gotta do is actually you did the damage roll. You need to attack it first. So Mike, go ahead and target the boar.
yeah.
Which you did. You did. Okay.
Oh, did the damage go on to him yet? Yeah.
No,
don't put
because you
damage-
didn't do the attack roll yet. You just did the damage roll.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I was doing my unarmed strike right now. So this is the roll for the unarmed strike. And I'm pretty sure it misses.
That's
Pretty clear.
a critical miss.
Of course.
Yeah. So it doesn't react at all, but you do unfortunately miss with that. Do you want to use a hero point? You have 1.
I do not have.
Didn't I give you 1 earlier, or did you already use it?
I used
Oh, okay.
7. Yes.
All right. Well, that was 2 actions. You got 1 more action.
Oh, okay. So I gotta read this. So I used the spell, like even though it didn't, I missed. So it does. You use your most recent attack. Okay, yeah, and then I'm gonna go into Arcane Cascade,
Okay.
and then that will be my.
What's the attack for Arcane Cascade?
I have to have used the spell on my. It's not a. It's a stance. It's not an attack.
I'll flip this later. All right. All right.
So all it is all it pretty much does is it lets me add 1 damage of the whatever the type of the spell was, and the spell was transmutation, so it just gives me an extra to whatever point, an extra point to damage for my unarmed strike.
Okay. All right.
And
You
then
know,
I can my movement.
it's on you. What you got for me?
Oh, it's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, you do have to pull out the bow though, so keep that in mind.
Is there a sturdy enough branch on this tree that I could balance on, or do I have to climb down to use my bow?
I would say because of the narrative form, you did pick a tree that you could accomplish that, so you want a good branch right now.
All right. That's what I like to hear.
So I'll put you 50 feet up. That's what I said. All right.
Yeah.
Since he is up so high, does he have extra range on his shots?
I don't know if that's part of the rule set. I'm gonna say right now it's not gonna really matter for the distance right now, but I have to look this up.
Yeah, I got a long bow. I'm good.
Everything will help out with cover, I would say.
Okay, so my weapon is already drawn, but I'm just gonna spend an action for that.
Okay.
And we're just pretend.
Okay.
He draws. He uses hunt prey. I know.
All right.
It's
Second action.
Special. It's a move I have not used yet on this the uninjured large boar down there with the eidolon right there.
All right. Go ahead and target it if you're gonna do that. All right.
There you go. And then I'm going to loose an arrow.
All right. Go for it. Nice. All right. Before you roll damage, Ito, make sure to have target is hunted prey selected, as well as first attack on hunted prey this round. If you go to the top of your bar thing, you see it?
All right.
All right. Then click on critical damage, and you're gonna blow up this damn boar. So you launch an arrow into its head. Yeah, that really hurt the boar. Good job, Ito. All right, pass your turn.
Right. I gotta right click. Wait, no. I have to go to the right.
There we go.
Bottom
There.
of the combat tracker. There.
Aldern spends 3 actions just reloading his crossbow because he is nervous as all hell.
The boar is still alive.
It is fucking hurt.
27 damage and it's still alive.
It is hurt.
That's a big one.
It squeals and goes to tusk Uldre. And misses by 1. Uldre just no. It coils back as the tusk goes clean by the body. It angrily squeals one more time.
If I had not done Boost Companion, that would have hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
It missed by one more time!
Ah.
This boar
Just
is
angry.
so
Got an
messy.
arrow sticking out of its head. It's angry. It's gonna do one more Hail Mary attack. Hit Uldre. It just misses completely. Wow. Yeah. Those both rolls would hit if you didn't have that. Olaf, you got a boar on you right now. All right.
My bless is expired according to the
Nope.
top.
Still got it. But you do have to spend one action to pull out your blade, though. Keep that in mind.
Well, I spent an action to draw my blade and then attack the boar next to me twice.
All right. Target the boar for me, please. Oh, left click it. Or double right click the boar. There we go. And then do your attack.
Where is it?
Hit! Not a critical hit, though. But the blade comes in. Do your weapon attack.
Nice.
Nice roll, though. Damn nice roll.
And now my second attack.
Ooh,
Yeah,
this one's a miss.
misses.
This time, the blade hits the tusk. It shears off more of the tusk, though. The boar squeals. Fantastic. Olaf, pass your turn. And it is the top of round 2.
Shelby
Does
is
it
really
dra-
interested in all the animated dice and moving cursors on the screen.
Did it break off the tusk or not?
It did. Broke up one of the tusk. The boar rushes around and goes to skewer you. So it's just targeting you, Olaf.
I think I made it angry.
This time, almost a crit gets you. This time it does hit. This time the unbroken tusk goes into your thigh for a total of 12 damage. Drawn clear blood. Go ahead and click where it says damage on the chat card for yourself, please. Alright, fantastic. It goes for a second attack. Yep, you made this thing very, very angry, my friend. And this one does hit. Second
Well,
attack.
I'm dead.
Second attack comes in. 7. Just brings you down. So first tusk comes in, hits Olaf in the side thigh, and he stumbles a little bit, and then it literally lifts Olaf in the air and throws him on his back. The tusk pierced his inner thigh, bleeding on both. All right, we'll deal with that. You do change, Olaf, your initiative to just before the boar. So your actual initiative now is a 29. All right. Ayane, you watch as Olaf hits the ground unconscious.
Yeah, okay. So that really upsets me. So how do I there's a action that we have called administer first aid.
So to do this, you need to be trained in medicine, as well as the feat battle medicine. If you don't, it takes 10 minutes. And I don't think you have that.
I'm trained in medicine,
But you need the actual feat to do this in combat. Normally it takes 10 minutes to do that. In combat.
okay. So Ayane just screams out, Olaf! And then I can't help him. I can't do anything. Yeah, I can't. So I'm gonna have Ray. Okay, so if I use that act together,
Mm-hmm.
and I want Ray to attack, what is his attack? Oh, they're one action each.
Yes.
So I'm gonna have, before I do anything, I'm gonna have Ray do. I'm gonna do act together for Ray to attack with his primary attack, as I cast a cantrip on the boar that just attacked Olaf. I could do that, right?
Yeah. So activate the cantrip so we can see.
Okay. Activate the cantrip
Because
first.
I don't know if it's 1 or 2 actions.
It's 2.
Okay. So act together, we'll do 2 actions for you to cast a spell, and then 1 action for Oldroyd to attack with 1 action. Which will give you 1 action left over.
Okay. Perfect. So in that case, my leftover action will be Oldray taking his second attack.
Okay. Fantastic.
Okay, so I'm gonna do this against the boar that just knocked Olaf down.
Ooh, all right. That's a failure. Roll damage.
Okay. So,
And I
Oh,
don't
do
know
I
if
need
it's
to
does it
target?
arc towards. I need to see with the range.
I mean, I'm right next to the boar.
No, your skill arcs to another. It's kind of like Green Flame Blade.
Oh, it does?
Yeah. But I'm not
Yeah,
sure
Far away.
the range of electric arc. You know, I'm just gonna give it. I have to look it up. But I'm gonna give the boar a chance of also potentially getting hit. And that one also fails. So quick damage will do to both of them. As your bolt hits one and it bounces to the other one.
Do I need to target them both?
Nope, just roll damage, and I'll apply it to both.
Okay.
Alright, they both take 6 damage.
Okay. And then Uldre, I'll have him. I think I have to select him. I am selected on him.
And then make sure you also target the one.
Okay.
Now, on target the other boar. Make sure we have one selected.
I didn't have the other one
Okay.
targeted.
Okay.
Ayane had the other one targeted.
Yeah,
Okay.
Robin and Jen have. You two have the same really close colors. I need to have you one of you change colors. Just so we can avoid that situation. Alright, and let's do the attacks.
Okay, I can change mine. I'm gonna go to more of a white.
Okay.
Okay, so I just hit this, right?
Hit! Click on
Wait.
damage.
Is that with the boosted?
I think the boost. I think the boost only lasts one turn, I believe. Let me see.
Boost companion? No, the AC bump only lasts one turn. The protect companion only lasts one turn. But the boost. Nope, the boost Eidolon lasts.
It is a damage, not to hit though. So this should
Oh.
apply. We'll see. I'll do it manually. Click on damage. We'll see what happens.
Damage rolls. Okay. If your Eidolon strikes deal more than one weapon damage die, 2 per damage die. I think it's only
Right now, you
one
only do
damage.
one damage die. Yeah, you have to get
Yeah.
special rune to do 2.
Okay, so it's only one damage die. So it's a hit.
Yep. Click on damage in the chat card.
Damage.
Damn.
Nice roll. Takes a large chunk bite out of the boar. It squeals. It's limping. It is near dead. And you have one more action left.
My second attack.
This boar has a lot of health.
Ah, that just misses.
Dang.
All right.
Okay, that's it for me. I will.
Fantastic,
pass my
Ane.
turn.
You see
can I-
Ray just roar, just roaring. Tristan, it's on you. You see your friend, your new companion, on the ground bleeding.
I will use. Where you at? Dimensional assault. Bam. Here.
Okay,
It recharges my spell blade.
gotcha.
When I spell strike. Then I spell strike. So I will use the gouging claw again. And then we'll use my strike. And I will roll. And I will
Oh, hit.
get.
Yeah.
So I do damage. Oh! Wait, no, never mind. I was thinking something else. Damage. Oh,
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
yeah, that's not what I meant to hit. I meant to hit this one.
Click where it says heal.
Yeah.
No,
meant
not
to
that,
do
not that one. Here,
Oh,
plus 4. I got it for you. I got it. All right. The boar takes a total of.
12.
Well,
You kill the boar. Tristan, how do you kill the boar?
goodbye, cruel world.
So, like, seeing the lightning hit him, he uses his dimensional assault to just like wisp into right behind him, and as he comes back, you see his hand just change, and he just claws, and then he just like right into his side, and just like rips out just like guts and stuff onto the ground, and he just like turns around, ready to do whatever he does to the next one.
All right. Ito, you see Alder Foxglove get the crossbow ready and goes, I got it! I got it! I got it! And he raises the crossbow at the large boar.
Oh, please tell me he gets.
What do you do, Ito? Do you shoot the boar? Do you wait for him to take the shot? What do you do?
I don't see why I'd let him get this one.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my probably the final strike. Yeah.
Do you need to roll damage because it has 1 HP? Actually, it has 3.
Yeah.
So, Ito, how do you kill this boar?
It's got like an arrow sticking like through one side of its neck and out the other, and it's got some meat missing on it, and I just kind of aim for the eye and passes straight through.
Passes
And
right through.
collapses.
As the boar
passes right through the eye.
collapses, I'm curious how Aldrin does, though. As it collapses, Aldrin fires a crossbow, which does hit a dead body. So it does plank right into the side. It hits like the hind leg, though, so not like anything. It never wasn't really a good shot, but it clearly happens after you kill the boar. He's like, I hit it! I hit it! And the boar just breathes its last breath and does die, ending that encounter. But then you look to see that Olaf is on the ground
Yeah, I come running.
in a
back.
lot of pain.
Yeah, I reach in. Do I know he bought a heal kit?
I do. I was with him, so I'll reach in and grab it.
Yeah, 'cause I'm trained in medicine as well, so
Yeah, I am too. Yeah.
we will just start getting to work.
All right, Jenny,
That's when Olaf is
do me a
hurt.
favor. Activate administer first aid so we can read it in chat what it does.
Okay. Let's see. How do you put it in chat? Oh, like that.
All right. Wearing a Holden Healer's Tools, you perform first aid on a adjacent creature that is dying or bleeding out, which is, well, dying for Olaf. All right. Give me so to stabilize. A method check that is equal to DC 5 plus the creature's DC, so it is going to be a total of, let's see. So it's a DC 20. Now, before you roll, Jenny, anyone can aid if they so want, use any skill they want. Mike?
Give me a second. I'm definitely gonna help, but is it not medicine?
Any skill you want. Give me medicine as well.
No.
As long as you can
Oh.
convince me how to use the skill.
Who's doing the main role?
I think
Pretty-
you are.
Your medicine's probably higher than mine.
Well, who has a higher medicine skill?
I have a.
Plus, he uses one.
How about you, Ito?
Are you trained in medicine, Ito?
Am I? That's a very good question. Oh no! I keep doing this. I accidentally closed the window.
Ito, you actually are
tab.
+5. You actually have one higher than everyone else.
Oh shit!
You're
All
trained.
right. Okay, so I should try to. Who am I healing?
It's up, though. It's up to you. It's you three decide how you want to play this out, though.
I would.
I'm gonna climb down from my tree and.
Even though Ito's a +5, I still, regardless of any of that, would have run up and grabbed
Alright.
that healing.
We'll
kit
say
that
just
I
because
saw.
you're there first, we'll have you be the main roller, Jenny.
Okay.
We'll go in order. So first off, I want to see how you want to help out Tristan.
So what I'm thinking is any puncture wounds or anything, I want to like start holding them together and like I'm assuming there's probably multiple, so I'm also going to use like my mage hand to pop in and help plug holes.
We need an actual skill here, so Arcana?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I was for.
Nice.
Unfortunately, not a success. You're trying. He's got 2 large puncture wounds on the side of his thigh. Unfortunately, when the board lifted him up, his head hit a rock and just knocked him unconscious as he's bleeding from the thigh. You're trying, but his blood's just going through the mage hand. Ito, do you want to help out at all? Afterwards, you can try the same check if it does unfortunately fail, so.
I mean, if Ito runs up and says, you know, hey, I know what I'm doing, I'll probably be like, okay, I was the one who knew he bought the healer's kit. I was with him, so I was reaching into the bag to get it out and start patching him up.
So who's wounded?
Ito,
Olaf.
or not Ito, Olaf.
Olaf went
Okay.
down.
He's at 0 HP.
Unconscious.
Oh
dying.
shit. Okay, yeah. Give me the I'll do the healer's tools.
Alright, in that case, how do you want to help out, Jenny?
I don't know if Olaf can hear me, but I want to talk to him. I want to tell him, stay strong. You're gonna get through this. Don't worry. We got you. You know, don't go to sleep. Don't go towards the light. Stay with us. We're still here.
Right, you want to use diplomacy?
Yeah.
Go for it. Does he hear your words? To stay away from the light!
Oh my god. I
He
thought it was a
does!
monster.
Alright, so, Olaf, as you're drifting away in unconsciousness, you can hear a bit of the words in your subconscious mind. What this means is, you give Ito +1 to his roll. Ito, I need a message roll from you now. +1.
Okay. +1 medicine. Circumstance. Ooh.
You might want to use your hero point.
Okay.
If you have it. I don't know if you have one.
Yeah, I got one.
Oh!
All
I
right,
teeter on the edge of 19.
Olaf, I need to get the first roll for wounded. You see where you have that recovery check on your sheet next to your little bud icon?
Yeah.
Click on that.
On the wounded one.
It should be directly to the left of where it says dying, beneath the temporary HP. There's a little silhouetted D20 that says recovery check.
Yeah, but I can't click it.
Oh, okay, you can't. Let's see. No, that doesn't do it. Nope. Get out of there. How do we do these checks? Give me a D20 roll. We'll use that.
And how do I do a normal D20 roll?
You want to type... I'll put the module in for next game. Type /R1D20. Let me get my icon real quick. Make sure I'm doing this correctly. I don't want to kill one of you if I'm doing this incorrectly.
Oh, natural 20!
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you recover, I believe, to 1 HP. Let me find out. I had to grab my actual GM screen to see. Since...
He listened to me. He went away from the light.
Honey, are you your mic? I can barely hear you on.
Oh, really? Because my laptop is down.
Oh, okay. I did this wrong. Okay. So, the actual first aid roll actually was a DC of 15, not 20.
I thought so.
Yeah.
That's
So
why
it gave the total. It gave the total automatically. Either way, between you hearing "stay away from the light" and then Ito actually pressing in, You gain 1 HP, Olaf. There you go.
Well,
You're now on the ground. You wake up and just a massive pain in your thigh as you've been bleeding out from the boar's puncture wounds.
I guess I'll make another medicine check to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, how does he heal from this? I'm just like on the ground, like cradling his head. Olaf,
All right.
are you okay?
So, click on Treat Wounds. Actually, would be the better thing to do. Just show all the mechanics of it. We'll use the 24 though for that roll.
Treat wounds.
Yeah. Just so we know how it works out in game. It's
First aid.
I have battle medicine, so couldn't I use that?
Yeah, go for it. It looks like I don't have the action available.
Oh, treat wounds. It's
Oh, it's under exploration.
Oh, it's under
alright.
exploration. Okay.
Oh, yeah. But just so we read what this does. So essentially, the DC is 15 if you're trained in medicine. You can actually raise the DC to heal more HP with the more training you have in medicine. A success is 2d8. In this case, battle medicine is used because normally it takes 10 minutes, but battle medicine, the feat that Olaf has, is a essentially 6-second thing. So I would say you both can roll because you only get one roll. So, you can roll first, which you did.
Okay.
So you got a 24. You almost got a quick success. So we use the roll for Tristan. Click where it says 2d8 for the success. That's how much health recovers from you specifically. All right.
There you go. You can heal for
Recover
that.
9 HP. I'm actually curious real quick.
And pass the healer's tools around.
Okay, actually, yeah. So I did this right. So once you do treat wounds, they're immune to that for 1 hour. So only get one heal. So go ahead and click heal on your sheet there, Olaf. All right. And you're now immune for 1 hour, but you can do other type of healing like spells or whatnot, or lay on hands, which I know you have.
Buddy.
What, Sean?
Now that we've stabilized our companion, I was gonna go over and start skinning the boars. Or actually,
Oh, no. You see Foxglove come over. Can we carry? You come here. He waits for his servants to come over. Let's carry this boar. We're gonna roast this as a success of the boar hunt at the inn today.
Okay.
Now he doesn't pay attention to the other boar, the smaller one. She can definitely skin, but he wants to take this boar to the Rusty Dragon.
He wants to take the large one.
Yeah.
All right. So the smaller one I can skin and collect its meat.
I'm gonna have Ray come over, and I'm thinking between Ray and Tristan, they can help Olaf up, so we can get him back to the horse.
Of course. Best friend.
The horse, of course.
By the way, the one tusk that I broke off, can I take that with me as
Sure.
a royal victory?
It's on the ground next to you. Tell you what, give me 1 second, Olaf. I'm gonna put it on the dead boar you can actually take. So give me 1 second. We'll put equipment. We'll put broken boar tusk. I'll make it for you real quick.
How large is it, by the way?
Probably about maybe 4 inches in length. Sean's commodity.
6.
You great people.
I knew what he was thinking. He didn't even have to say anything, and I knew what he was thinking. Oh, Paul, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What?
We're gonna get married.
Congratulations.
But in even better news, the ring I'm gonna get has T-Rex bone in it.
Awesome. All right, Olaf, look inside the board. You should be able to take the broken board trophy.
And how do I check the board?
Double click it.
Ah.
All right, change the name because I spelled it wrong. Broken board top.
Dust.
You can change the name. All right.
Or
So-
dust.
Leave me alone. So Ito is skinning the smaller boar, while Foxglove excitedly with his helpers get to actually picking up the large boar between them two, and yeah, after a little bit, you go ahead and skin a smaller boar, and Alden goes, "This is great. We did it. I didn't kill it, but I was part of this. I helped. I'm pretty sure I helped. Yes, all right. Let's go back. Let's have a great dinner, a feast."
How much raw pork do I get from this?
Give me a survival roll.
All right.
This was a 150-pound boar, so
Oh, I don't
I'm
even know
literally
if
the
I
one
can carry
dying,
all
and he takes the meat.
that. There's my survival roll.
you get about 50 pounds of meat.
3?
Yep, 50 pounds of meat.
50's pretty good. All right. I need. What about the?
The pelt,
Oh,
no.
really?
The pelt is ruined by that roll. Not quite good enough. Maybe you slip a couple
Okay.
times, the blood's covering your hands, so it's not adequate to use.
Can I even carry 50 pounds of meat?
You can get to the
Okay.
horses, but ultimately you can get to the horses and you can get back to town.
Okay.
Is there anything you wish us to do? We essentially did this. Anything we wish to do before we go back towards Sandpoint?
My whole purpose in life right now is to get my friend to safety.
Yeah, actually, while Ray is helping Olaf and Tristan, I'm gonna look around, maybe even like go this direction a bit and see if I can't figure out what the heck these boars were running from, and take a look at the ground. Do I notice anything weird?
Perception or survival, either one. Survival will probably be a lower DC.
Perception for survival, you said?
Lower DC for survival. But you gotta be trained in survival for this one.
I'm not trained in survival, so I'll have
Perception.
to use.
I mean, I can help.
No, you're helping your best friend.
That's
Oh, it's not too bad.
They just seem to have been just looking for food. You happen to be in their path.
A stampede like that?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so nothing seems out of the ordinary when I go out and I look.
No,
Okay.
nothing out of the ordinary.
All right.
I don't like how this nobleman and his host have red outlines.
Like they're enemies?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I noticed that as well when Paul first opened the map. I was like, why are they red?
So I can't make them any other color. Greens for players and NPCs are red no matter what, which is why I do
Oh.
the border tokens. Yellow are for like NPCs or
Oh, okay.
Neutral, yeah.
Okay.
Neutral.
blue is
Typical
you,
orc.
red's enemy.
Yeah.
We don't gotta worry about.
Green will be allies.
We don't gotta worry about a situation developing, per se.
Yeah.
No ulterior motives. Olaf, you want to say something?
Be- Yeah. Before we go back to the horses, I want to limp over towards Aldern and just put my hand on his shoulder and like point at the large boar and like, well, you did hit it good at least.
I didn't kill this
You did
one.
pretty well for. You didn't kill it, but you did well for your first hunt.
Thank you. Truth be told, really from this, I'm not cut out for battle. I like to.
Don't say.
Yeah, I'm sure you can probably see how I am, but the surprise, I get the surprise for you once we get back to the Rusty Dragon. Shall we go?
Aldrin, have I told you that I don't really like surprises?
Yeah. Okay. I'm having a painting of all of you. I will be included inside the painting, but this will be put in the city hall of Sandpoint, of the heroes of Sandpoint.
Well, that's pretty
It will be
cool.
all of you, and I did have myself as well commissioned for it, but that was a surprise.
That's really cool. I'm very excited to see it. Let's head back.
All right.
As we're heading back, and I'm helping carry Olaf, I'm gonna go, best friend Olaf. I know you kind of fell over, but I avenged you with that boar, and I ripped its guts out because nobody messes with my best. Even the way I'm picturing it is he's got like his arm over me as I'm helping him, but like I'm like a lot shorter than him, so it's maybe more of a hindrance, but I'm not letting him go.
Shit, more like I'm just
Other arm.
I'm just more like picturing it. I'm just walking on my own with my great sword in the ground each time with each step.
You use it as a walking stick. As all of you walk to your horses to go back to Sandpoint, which is where we will end today's game.
Nice.
All right. So, first thoughts. The Eidolon is a dubious little creature who gets up to some mischief.
You're welcome.
The beast is demonic in nature, very icky, no good. I'm also very tired.